everybody good? How is everybody doing on this fan Sunday, everybody? Chat, we have a few things we're doing today. Starting out, number one, I'm a little bit late. My apologies for that. I said I would be live at 1. I'm like 25 minutes late. Tried to be on time. I was meal prepping, blah, blah, blah. Ended up being late. Couldn't cut it short. Anyways, we're live now, and it's probably going to be a 4.5, 5-hour stream today, if I had to guess. We're doing a few things. We're starting out with reacts. We have 3 to 4 videos we're going to be watching today, and then we are getting into the UK versus US cereal review. Now, if you remember, if you are like an OG fan of mine a while back, not an OG, but, you know, you've been watching me for a while back, me and SmallFryz and I traded UK and US snacks, hopped on a Discord call, and reviewed them remotely and rated each other's snacks and, you know, talked about them. We're doing the same thing specifically with cereal today. I have 10 cereals that he sent me from the UK, which I'll show you a little sneak peek. We have Marshmallow Mateys, Shreddies, which just looks straight up like Chex Mix, and a bunch of other shit that we're going to be reviewing. And I sent him, I believe, 10 of the most popular American cereals that are hard to find in the UK. Now, there are a lot of shops, I'll explain this later, there are a lot of shops in the UK that sell American goods. But a lot of the ingredients in U.S. cereal is banned in the U.K., so they don't have their they don't have, like, for example, what does this look like? Any guesses? Probably Cinnamon Toast Crunch, because this looks like some fake shit that doesn't actually exist. This is a UK cereal. So, it's, I think, also made by, I don't know if Cinnamon Toast Crunch is a Nestle food. Is Cinnamon Toast Crunch in the U.S. Nestle? It is. So, that's really weird. Like, I don't know why they don't just name it. They, like, rebranded it, and it's a different thing, right? So, some of the stuff I have is, like, entirely different cereals that we don't have in the U.S., and then some of it's just, like, off-brand U.S. cereals to, like, fit guidelines that are rebranded and the ingredients are different. So I'm excited to try them, and he's going to be trying, I sent him a lot of U.S. cereals. I mean, he'll show them as we go. I believe I sent him Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you know, Cocoa Pebbles, like the staple American cereals, I guess. I didn't send some that they just have there. Like, I don't think I gave them, like, Cheerios. Like, I'm pretty sure Cheerios are, like, anywhere. But, I sent them more of the one, like, Captain Crunch. Like, that's, like, really artificial. So we're going to be reviewing that at, like, 4, so in about 2.5 hours. Tomorrow is a random game day. We're going to be doing a mixture of horror games and random games. We're probably going to start tomorrow with a game called MythBusters, which is a horror game. And then we're going to play a weird game about sausages. Salamander County Public Television, finally. And if we have time, Foghorns Drown. Or Bills Must Be Paid. We'll see. Tuesday, I'm doing a Tommy NFG collab at 1. Me and him are going to be going over our audience's worst or most controversial takes as one segment for like an hour. And then the second hour, we're going to do chat's controversial gaming takes. And then I'm in a rainbow tournament with Jinxie, a 2v2 tourney that he's hosting. I don't know if he's in it. Wednesday, I'm doing an early stream at like noon. We're doing Gas Station Case the Horror Game, into Machine Party, Me, King, Wolves, Fat Nap, Max Taylor. Thursday, bunch of random games. Colorfield, Cave, Diver, Claude comes out. Bunch of shit. Friday, Saturday, Sunday this week, not live. Then I'm back the 17th. We're doing a 2v2 every rank in Rainbow with Jinxie into maybe some party games. We have the FNAF 2 challenge where I have to wear the bunny suit until I beat FNAF 2 as promised from losing the Bro v Bro with Yugi. That'll be the 18th. 19th, we have American Cancer Society charity stream and reacts, matching chat stonos up to 10K. And then I'm gone for 4 days, the 20th to the 23rd, and then we're back running out stream basically all of September. That's the schedule. After American Cancer Society, the 19th, September 10th, every year we do Suicide Prevention Awareness Day, we'll do a charity stream that day as well. Or like if we don't do it that day, it'll be like the day before, day after. Us and Alicia for the sub. Raro, thank you for the thray. You looked immaculate during streamer games. What was in the air? Well, thank you. Number one. Nothing. Dude, I was looking at a lot of clips. My posture sucked, bro. I was sitting there fucking slouched over. It was because I was exhausted, but still. I had bad posture. That's just how I look. It's not like some guy. I mean, like, when you see me in an IRA, it's different from a desktop, so I look slightly different. But that's, like, how I actually look. Like, you're seeing my full body on, like, a regular camera. You ran like Holland. Yeah, I ran like Holland, but probably a hell of a lot slower. Probably a hell of a lot slower. You aura farmed with Ron and Jason. Maybe with Ron. I was doing a bit with Ron where everything I just kept calling him, oh, that's why they call you stable. Or some stupid shit. I just picked up the cube. Bro. Yo, I've been seeing the edits of the cube. I don't even think that, like, I'm not upset with them or anything. But, like, bro, people don't realize I cheesed the cube. For those of you that don't know, he had a cube that was 45 pounds. It's, what's the name of the metal? Tungsten? It's a tungsten cube. And the challenge was to pick it up just like this. He had one cube that was 18 pounds and one cube that was 45 pounds. And you had to pick it up like this. I couldn't. And then I ended up being like, oh, could I try again and I'll just try and cheese it? And they were like, yeah. So I rolled it onto my hand and then picked it up that way. A lot of people couldn't even do that. But there were, dude, people were like glazing me for being able to pick it up. I'm pretty sure like Dantes and like BMS Joel like just picked it up like raw. Zoil's here? Yeah, no way. Zoil, are you here? Hello. What's going on, Zoil? Dantes did do it. Yeah, Dantes is strong. Jackson, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Lily, Josh, Invis, Jackson for the 5 gifteds. Marcia, thank you for the sub. Bacon and Ad, thank you for the 5 gifteds. The Real Saturn and Ken, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Malice, Cass, Rad, NL, Smokey, Lol, thank you for the 4 Durham for the 1,000 buddies. You should watch Joe Bartolozzi. I think I'll pass. Toby and Timo, thank you for the sub. Seth, that. Aaron for the 5 gifteds. Hazen and Jay for the sub. Cam, Ethan, John, Julie, Mad, Jojo, the Olin. Colton, Fuzzy, Sam, thank you for the 3. S, thank you for the 3. What's the minimum amount of Twitch followers a person would have to have for you to consider collaborating with them? There's no minimum amount of followers. It's just whether or not I want to collab with them. But if this is a follow-up question where you're going to ask me to collab with you, I think I will pass. I'm sorry. Is it annoying when streamers smaller than you raid you, or do you appreciate it? No, I appreciate it. I just think it's stupid that smaller streamers raid me. I don't think they should. If you want my honest take. I have 10,000 viewers, 18,000 viewers. Raid somebody smaller. It's like when I raid and people go, raid Jinxie, raid Jinxie. Like, I've raided Jinxie time and time, but, like, I feel like it's a general courtesy thing to raid somebody that's your size or smaller. And so it's like when I'm getting raided with, like, 100 viewers by somebody, I'm like, I'd rather they get exposure to your audience, too. I get that. I'm saying from my perspective, it doesn't bother me. Like, I appreciate any raid. Somebody with a 3-viewer raid, I'm going, thank you for the raid. I thank all the raids that I get. But, it's like, I've always gone in, since I've started streaming, I've always rated people that are smaller than me. I just feel like that's like, hey, share the love, spread the audience. There are a lot of, if you've noticed, most big streamers don't raid people. Durham, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I raid every day. Out of like, if I do like 200 streams, I probably don't raid like 3 of them. But yeah, no, I raid every day. There's a lot of small streamers or bigger streamers that don't. They can't. That's not true. I think somebody like Kai's size might not be able to raid. But I could raid with like 25,000 viewers. So the idea that they can't raid is a lie. There are bigger streamers that do raid. And bigger streamers that don't. I don't know. I've never had like 100,000 viewers. So I don't know if it just caps it out. Yeah, I think probably VTuber. Yeah, I'm not doing any channel point redemptions right now. Lock in. But yeah, no. I think like if you're over that amount, I understand Kai not raiding somebody. Because if you're Kai and you raid like a 50 viewer streamer, you're bricking their PC. Like, their shit's like their PC would crash. I've raided people and their PCs have crashed. But I don't know. I have the mindset that I think not raiding, like if you don't raid every stream, that's fine. X, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I think if you're a streamer with like 5 to 20K viewers and you're able to raid, I'm not saying where you're incapable of raiding. If you're able to raid and you don't, it's like gatekeeping. You know what I mean? And there's streamers that do that. They gatekeep their audience. If I raid somebody and you like their content more than mine and you'd rather watch them, good. You know? Like, I'm glad I was able to introduce you to a streamer that you fuck with more. Right? Like, I don't think that's a problem. But I think so many people go like, oh, I don't want to lose viewers, because that's what happens. Like, that is, if you raid people, you lose audience members. That's true. Like, it's not a lot, but if I raid 18,000 people to one streamer and I do that 15 days in a row, at some point, no, you don't. Yes, you do. At some point, if that person streams the same time as me, there is 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 people that go, I'd rather watch them. And so they do. Right? But I don't have a problem with that. Right? That's how I feel when you raid somebody. What do you mean? What do you mean, Ethan? Thank you for the 3. I thought I was not going to ask for a collab. I was low-key curious. I've asked other people similar questions. It's more of a gauge personality type. Yeah, it's really... James, thank you for the 5 gifteds. It's really a personality type and connections, if I'm being honest. I fuck with streaming with people that I already know, or I know that know people. Like real life. Most of your friends are childhood friends or friends of friends. Like, I usually stream with people that have mutuals with me. Like, just because I know we'll click. Because it's easier. Like, if you are somebody that streams with Ron or Jinxie or Sneak Snag or somebody like that, like, I'm more likely to have common ground with you. Ben, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Joe Bar, thank you for the tier 2. Andrew, thank you for the 5 subs. JPRC, legit, valid. I'm going to miss some donos. I'm sorry. Strange Gamer, JK, Wonka, Mr. Saturn, thank you for the 2 subs. Sour Fat, Ethan, thank you for the 3. I already read that. Sharkles, thank you for the 3. Biggest flex is knowing about this collab since March because I met Fryz at a concert and you told me about it. Yeah, bro, dude, we wanted to do this so long ago, and we were planning it originally, and then I sent him the cereals, and they threw out the package. The UK threw out the package. So I had to rebuy all the cereals, and I sent them to him in some, it wasn't expedited. It was like $800 to send him 10 boxes of cereal. And I don't know why. Like, I know shipping across country, and specifically food as well, could be more expensive. But, like, dude, it was like 10 boxes of cereal. I'm like, that's not even that much. Schmug, thank you for the sub. Basically, thank you for the 5 gifts. It's Boaster, not thank you for the 5. Jobar, Jakey, A Stinky, SP, thank you for the 3. Maple and Durham, thank you for the 5 gifts. It's Rare, thank you for the 3. Were you ever uncomfortable with everybody glazing you and asking you to take your shirt off? No. It did get... Okay, there was one... The audience was screaming at me to take my shirt off the second day, and it was funny. But there was, like, one guy that didn't stop doing it. That guy was annoying. I don't know who it was, but he did it for, like, over 5 minutes. Like multiple times, he's just like, take your shirt off. I'm like, bro, you're in a crowd of other people. Like, this isn't a Twitch chat. Like, there are other people, like, looking at you scream that for, like, 10 minutes straight. Maple for the sub. Not incensed for the sub. Grace Phoenix, Rosie, thank you for the 3. I start school tomorrow. Oof. It's in Bentley, thank you for the 3. Joe's not grateful for a raid. That's not what I said, Bentley. Fucker. I said I am grateful for any raid I get. I was saying I don't understand when people raid me with like 100 viewers when they could raid somebody else that has like 5. A couple months ago, I came in here asking for advice for up-and-coming streamer. I was on to say what for you seemed like silly advice. My viewership grew from 120 to 350 this month. Fucking dub. Sangros, bro. Congrats on the growth, bro. Silly for the sub. J-Beans, thank you for the 5. You should try out the finals again. Fuck no. Jackson, Sharky, and Cano, thank you for the 3. You gonna play backyard baseball again? Yeah, probably at some point. Paul for the sub, Fuzzy for the 3. Ken for the 5 gifteds. Thank you for everything, especially the fuck cancer streams. Just lost my uncle to stomach cancer. Rip in the chat. I'm sorry for your loss. And F cancer as well. I'm glad I'm able to do those streams, but I'm sorry for the loss of your uncle, Fuzzy. Scarlet, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Alfie for the sub. Evoid that. C. Parker. No. Ford. Becca, thank you for the 3. JK for the sub. Can you read my bits from yesterday? Yes. And then I'm not reading any more bits. We got to get into the videos. Here's the problem, Becca, is you chat 5,000 times a stream, so I don't know what the fuck you said. So now I have to, like, scroll in your full chat log. I'm not seeing your bets. Oh, here it is. You're going to find our cereal so bland. I've had American cereals before. It was just sugar and chemicals. British cereal is good for us, but it'll probably taste like cardboard. I don't think I will. Because I will say I think a lot of American cereals are too sweet. I know that we've grown in, like, the U.S. mindset for things to be, like, too overly sweet and, like, you know, shit like that. But I think certain cereals in the U.S. are too sweet. You hated bourbons? What were bourbons? Was that a candy? Oh, those fucking biscuits? Bro, those shit, bro, they were just dry. Yeah, no, those UK biscuits are just lame, bro. I feel like I'm not gonna lie. I was high as shit last night. Shocker. And I was fucking eyeing these down. I didn't eat them. Yo, tell me these don't look gas. They just look like off-brand Lucky Charms. They probably are. They probably are just off-brand. Bro, all these are off-brand. Like, these are just Pops. Knowing the UK, I feel like these would taste like garlic. Or like some weird shit. These are gonna taste like cheese. Have you had a Crunchy Nut? That's the name of a cereal? No, I've never had Crunchy Nut. I don't know what he said. I'm not gonna look at what else he sent me. We'll wait. We'll wait for us to do it. Gold, thank you for the sub. Aaron, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You really inspire me. I'm 21. I'm depressed. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get the help you need. I'm trying to get out of an abusive relationship. It's hard because I'm suppressing my emotions, trying not to explode. My parents are very emotionally manipulative. I feel like I'm in a hole I can't get out of. I just wanted to tell you, thank you. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, bro. But, I hope you're able to get out of that abusive relationship. Cole, Ajax, VRJ, Abrasive, and Hope. Ooh, thank you for the sub. All right, no more bets. No mas. No mas. Not reading anymore. No mas. No mas. Saying this one more time. If you send bits right now, I will not read them. Regardless of the message. Let's go. Xiaoma! I took an Amazon... What do you mean flashbang? It's blurred. Come on, it's Xiaoma, man. Yeah. This is lax compared to the Indian head massage that he received. Do we need a flashback to that video? Where he's literally moaning in a chair and saying it feels like an orgasm? All right. Starting out, we're probably going to bounce around. This is a long video. I'm probably not going to fucking just sit here raw through the whole 42 minutes. I took an Amazon Tribesman to the world's most futuristic city. Just content, worst teachers in America, and if we have time, horrors accidentally broadcast on game shows. Lock in. First video of the day. Zhao Ma. Haven't seen him in a while. Very excited. I took an Amazon Tribesman to the world's most futuristic city.
I met an indigenous hunter-gatherer deep in the Amazon jungle, and then I invited him to come with me to visit the world's most futuristic city for the very first time.
That'd be a culture shock, dude. Just in the middle of the jungle, cock out. Just broing down. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'd be like turtling, man. That would be like uncomfortable.
The Warani people who live deep in the Amazon jungle of eastern Ecuador are one of the last hunter-gatherer tribes in the world. Having first made contact with the rest of humanity only a few decades ago, there are currently less than 5,000
a few decades ago?
of them, and many still live deep in the jungle, subsisting off wild monkeys they hunt themselves with handmade blowguns. A few years ago, I visited one of their villages, accessible via
their main diet is wild monkeys.
12-hour boat ride through the jungle, and afterwards I stayed in touch with our guide, a man named Wareka. I became friendly with him, even helping him at his request get a new iPhone at some point.
Gracias, hermano, me compré ese teléfono.
And because he had taken me to visit his hometown and family, I knew I wanted to return the favor by inviting him to visit my hometown of New York City.
Bro, what a gift. You pull up to a fucking tribe in the middle of the Amazon rainforest. Here's an iPhone. Here's an iPhone. Back in the day, dude, 10 years ago, that would have been fucking useless. That shit would have been a brick. Now with Starlink, hey, bro, you could fucking use it. There's no service. You could get service. You could, I would assume with Starlink, you could probably have service in the Amazon rainforest. It wouldn't be great, but your phone would work. Like 10 years ago? Fuck no. How are they going to charge it? It's a one-time usage. It's a low power mode, one full charge.
So I spent 12 months helping him apply for a visa to visit the US, which had always been a dream of his to visit.
Yeah, solar panel. Yeah.
But this was sadly denied.
Wait, where did he want to go?
Which had always been a town of New York City. So I spent 12 months helping him apply for a visa to visit the US, which had always been a dream.
I feel like it's better he didn't come here. I think that New York would be such a letdown. Can I say that? If you are from the Amazon rainforest, you have never come to a big city, and you have this this mindset of like, oh, the Big Apple. New York blows in that regard. Like, I love New York City. I'm not going to sit here and say New York's not good. But, like, if you've never been to a big city in your life, New York's probably not a place I would recommend.
Dream of his to visit, but this was sadly denied. But then I found a loophole. Apparently Hong Kong, a city even more skyscraper
Oh my god, yeah, like that's where you gotta go.
packed than New York, does not require visas for Ecuadorian citizens. Eureka was amazed to experience things for the first time that we take
We're going to a McDonald's. Going to a McDonald's first stop. You hungry? Let's go get a Big Mac.
for granted that are indeed kind of miraculous when you think about it.
Es mi primera vez que veo así. Eso es mi sueño.
This is a dream for me. Order 139.
And it gave me a new perspective as well. So here goes.
We're here in Hong Kong airport. His flight is scheduled to arrive in a few minutes. Gonna go wait for him. I'm really excited to see him. I just hope he gets through customs okay. I'm honestly like pretty nervous. Like what if something happens in customs? It's 3:25. This plane should have landed. I'm like, where is he?
At times I felt conflicted about this entire trip. While Eureka is an extremely competent jungle hunter and tour guide, and had actually been abroad before, he doesn't have a bank account or Uber or anything like that, so I had to set up in advance a whole series of round-trip pre-booked flights and hotels and taxis.
Oh my god! I had an argument with this shit actually pissed me off the other day. I had it wasn't really an argument. It was a talk with Chris. You remember how when I was in St. Martin, I made an in-real-life sports bet that I had to cash in there, and I couldn't. We ended up getting on the topic of bank accounts, and Chris's bright idea was, why don't you open a bank account in a foreign country to receive the money, and then transfer it and close the bank account? I said, yeah, what a great idea. Let me open a bank account in a foreign country for the sole purpose of receiving like $400 so I can transfer it and then close the bank account. That would certainly fuck something up.
For him to get from the jungle to Hong Kong and back. If anything happened to him, I would feel responsible. And even though I was constantly checking in with him at every leg of
not having a bank account, bro. Fuck, no money? Dude, you know what's crazy is there are people in the world that just don't have bank accounts. Like even in the US. What do? You can't, I feel like most shit is not just like, I mean, like, cash is still king in the sense that you could buy most things in cash. But there's places that don't accept cash. Have you noticed that yet? That's becoming more of a thing. There's sketchy places. This is what you want to know. Or this is what you need to know. If you go to a local business, it says cash only, they're cooking the books. That needs to be known right now. It's an unsaid thing. If you go to a local shop and it says cash only on the door, they're lying about their income to the government, which is fine. You know, I understand local business. You know, you got to make some loopholes here. But they're cooking the books 100% of the time. Like 100% of the time. It's not even 99. Why else would you not take card? Oh, we don't want fees. I understand them not taking Amex for the fees. You don't take card. But now on the reverse end, it's normal for, I've been to places that go, we don't take cash. I go, really? That's rare. That's super rare. But now it's like, Not that. I feel like 10 years ago, no place would be like, oh, we only take card. Now there's places that only take card.
The trip, I was still incredibly nervous something might go wrong.
Hope there's no issues at customs. I don't know what's taking them so long. I see him.
Cash doesn't feel real to me because it's not. It's a facade in your brain. We all agree that money's worth something, but if we all stopped agreeing that money was worth what we think it's worth, then it's no longer worth anything. That's why we need to go back to the gold standard. I wish we did that. Imagine being able to pay with things like John Wick, and I have gold coins that I hand you. Oh, I want to buy that car. Here's 5 doubloons.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Yeah, barter system. Silver. Silver and gold. You know how badass that would feel? Imagine sitting in a bar. You order a drink, toss him a silver coin. Bing! Not a quarter, a silver dollar or some shit. Not a dollar, but over a dollar. Silver coin.
By the way, because Wareka grew up speaking only the indigenous Waorani language and only learned Spanish several years ago, we'll be speaking mostly in Spanish with a bit of Warani.
Hermano! Hey, boba vitimiate.
Oh, ano na ito ba?
Ebano kebi? Wow. No sé si va a tener problemas con el aeropuerto o algo y todo. Entonces, well, okay.
Do you want... dude, oh my god, no, they should have gone to New York City, bro. Oh my god, imagine Xiao Mao looks to Warani and goes, wait, what's his name? No, they're speaking Warani. What is his name? Wareka. He looks over to Wareka and he goes, do you want to get an Indian head massage?
Well, entonces...
That would be peak collab of the century. Bringing a man from the Amazon rainforest to get a New York Indian head massage.
Bienvenidos a Hong Kong.
Puts his finger in your ear, breaks out the fucking muscle relaxer.
¿Tienes hambre?
Un poco.
¿Qué piensas sobre este aeropuerto?
Estoy emocionado, estoy loco. Para mí la selva es árboles.
Right.
Sí, entonces...
Well, tienes árboles aquí, pero es un poco diferente.
Sí, diferente.
¿McDonald's has probado?
No, ¿mitana?
No.
No.
¿Conoces?
No conozco nada de
No.
mitana.
¿Este? No.
Sí, no.
Okay. Sería una experiencia.
Yo, he gonna fuck with that heavy, though. I feel like anybody likes McDonald's fries.
Interesante, porque este es el restaurante más famoso del mundo.
Like, McDonald's is a definitive 3 out of 5. It is a middle-of-the-road fast food place, but, like, the fries are good.
Muchos planes para nosotros.
Oh, Chick-fil-A, though? Nah, you can't give them McDonald's, bro. I mean, they're in fucking Hong Kong. I don't think there's a Chick-fil-A in Hong Kong.
Cosas interesantes para experienciar. Incluso ¿conoces Disneyland? Disneyland, no.
I couldn't take Wareka to America.
Don't take him to fucking Disneyland. That would actually piss me off. Oh, come on, dude. Why are you taking him to fucking Disneyland? That's so lame. That's so fucking lame. Oh, hey, you're from the Amazon rainforest. Let's go wander around with, like, the idea of just flat-out consumerism. Let's just fucking wander around. It would have been worse in Orlando, Florida. Let's go wander around in swampland with people that literally spend their life savings to be here for fucking 4 days.
It turns out Hong Kong has a
It's magical.
Disneyland that's extremely similar to California Disneyland, but with an even bigger jungle section, which I think Wareka might find interesting.
Bro, he's gonna fucking hate that shit. Are we serious? Oh my god. Bringing a guy from the actual jungle to a fake jungle?
Puedes pedir comida aquí. Yeah, y después tocas allí.
What? Dude,
This was Wareka's first
what
time
is he gonna
trying
order?
McDonald's ever, so I was very curious to see what he thought of it.
Ew, dude, you're putting the don't give him the Big Mac with the works. Don't give him the Big Mac with the works, bro. Come on. You just gotta get him something simple.
America's finest cuisine.
Let's see, I think we need Big Mac.
$26? Is that you? That's not USD.
Cool. ¿Quieres café?
Sí. Está caro, ¿no?
Oh, no. Es dólares de aquí.
How much is a Hong Kong dollar to US dollar?
No es dólares de nosotros. No, es diferente. No.
And
Oh,
speaking
you
of
think
money,
he's looking at the price? Ooh, chime.
Traer para este. Yeah. Okay. Es genial, ¿no?
Sí.
What's like the trippiest thing Xiao Ma could bring Wareka to?
Muy conveniente.
Sí.
Cool, no?
Shrooms. Brother, he lives in the Amazon rainforest. That motherfucker's probably done ayahuasca at some point. I'm saying, dude, what's the trippiest thing you could bring him to? Like, thing. Like that he... Yeah, VR headset. Bro, but that's not like a city thing. A strip club.
Nunca pensé
Like a really shitty one. Like
llegar a
a
viajar
bottom of the barrel. It's just a shack on the side of the road.
así.
¿Sí?
Eso es mi
Yeah.
sueño.
¿Te gustó?
Sí.
¿Te gusta? Tú eres el primer guarani aquí, ¿no?
Sí, primero Guarani aquí.
Gracias. Thank you. Es como Big Mac. Las conoces. And, well, café. Incluso...
Yo, he thinks that shit looks disgusting. The nuggets look good.
Este.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vamos a probar.
Oh, you gotta have it with the sauce. Gotta have it with the sauce.
Pollo, ¿verdad?
¿Qué piensas? Pollo, sí.
Está bueno. Café, ¿no? Café.
Yeah, café.
Azúcar.
Soup, sí, sí, sí. Yeah.
Wow, this is crazy to me. I like he's asking him what everything is. Oh, he hates that shit. He's being so nice.
¿Qué?
De otro es muy diferente.
¿Diferente?
Sí.
¿Cómo?
No tomar este café como... Porque allá es muy diferente el café, solo coges y luego poner agua y...
Oh, sí, sí,
Aquí
sí.
ya viene todo preparado.
Instantáneo.
Yo, getting under the hood. Getting under the hood of the Big Mac. Better close that shit, seal the box. I'm good off that. I'm good off that. Yo, you open that shit up.
No, todo, yeah, yeah. Es un poco grande, pues.
Oh, God, bro, that looks so bad. I like the Big Mac. Like, back when I used to order burgers, bro, I would just get meat and cheese, man. The fucking fast food lettuce.
Hay 3 piezas de pan y
Carne de vaca, ¿no?
de vaca, sí, sí, sí. Yeah. ¿Es bueno?
Sí, está bien.
It would have been super funny if he threw up.
Sí, está rico.
Estos es mis niños. Tengo 2.
Yo tengo 2 hijos.
Yo, I said I was going to bounce around this video. I might actually just straight up watch this shit raw.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10.
This is like the most interesting thing to me.
11, 12.
Giama's kids? Yeah, no, Giama's like 35. I know he looks like he's like 19.
Sí.
Wait.
Wait, he has 12 kids?
Tengo
Correcto?
2.
Yo tengo 2 hijos.
Damn, bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10.
12.
11, 12.
Sí.
Wait. ¿Cómo es posible?
Tengo 3 mujeres.
3 wives?
Okay. Entonces eres muy
At the same time?
popular. All right. ¿Has llegado el tren?
Quito café Metrobús. Todo es otro nivel acá.
Sí, ¿no?
Bueno, nosotros ahora estamos dentro del túnel, ¿no? Pero aquí arriba hay edificios.
Sí.
¿En serio?
Sí. Sí, muchos ahora. Yeah.
Sí. Pero aquí creo que ya están todos avanzados. Debe pasar sobre todos carros.
Subway. Y dicen aquí donde estás. Estamos aquí y necesitamos.
¿Dónde vamos?
Aquí y vamos aquí. Nanchong, yeah. Sí.
Wow, bro. There's an underground market here. Like, where is he taking him? Rides a train, sees the skyline.
Bienvenidos a Hong Kong.
Sí, está loco, ¿no?
Loco.
Sí. Dentro del río hay
Sí.
casas, edificios.
No. Well.
Are there houses under the river? Bro, that's how you know he doesn't know. Like,
Sí. Well,
there are not houses under the fucking river.
no hay para vivir.
No solo para caminar.
Yo, you could be a real dick and just lie to him. Yeah, there's like a whole fucking country down there, dude.
Solo para el tren. Sí.
It's crazy, man. We can't go down there, though. You don't want to see. You ever heard of Atlantis?
El tren abajo de.
Yeah. You ever heard of Atlantis?
Pero cada edificio tiene su lugar subterráneo donde están el tren o el tiendas o cara. Este es muy guapo. De tu este. ¿Qué significa?
Eso cuando tú te vas con la corona es como persona de amistad, ¿no? Como tú vienes de otra parte, entonces tú vienes con amistad, ¿no? Sin problemas.
All right, well, nuestro hotel es aquí. Yeah.
Bro, they were saying he survives off eating monkeys. What do you think eating monkeys tastes like? And don't say chicken. Not everything tastes like chicken.
Vamos
How many stars?
a ver. What?
Okay, that is hilarious. He just flat out looked at the fucking card and he's like, what the hell? This is a nice ass hotel.
Aquí. Hold on. Let's see.
And they're overlooking the water. Ooh, one bed. Are we sleeping together or?
Wow. Score.
Tecnología, ¿no? Todo con la pantalla.
Sí. ¿Quieres visitar el mercado o de las montañas?
No, montaña. Mercado ya, María. Muchas
Martin's
personas.
making me dizzy. Too many people. Fuck, dude. You know how like some of y'all or just people in general are like very introverted? I can't imagine the level. Like, if you think you're introverted, imagine being somebody that's never been to a city in their life, pulling up to, like, a packed crowd that you're, like, shoulder to shoulder moving through. I feel like that would actually instantly cause a panic attack.
Okay. Goalkeeper?
Yeah, Pokemon.
Yeah, that would be like a nightmare.
¿Vivir en el Pameno o en...
Take him to a Too Slimy concert. Holy fuck. Yes! Xiaoma, bro, next video. Next video, run it back. Wareka and you go to Too Slimy, bro. We can live!
En Coca.
Yo prefiero vivir en Pamela. Ahí es más.
And just watch people losing their fucking mind in the crowd, bro. That would make me think. I swear to God, I would be like, these people are demons. These people are fucking insane.
Todo libre, ¿no? Tú te vas en la ciudad,
Yeah.
pasas como prisionero, pasas en la casa, no tienes que hacer, ¿no?
Like it's aburrido.
Se aburre mucho. Yo cuando salgo acá en el Coca,
Yeah.
paso solo máximo una semana.
¿Por qué? Porque
No me gusta. Mi física
I feel like going to a small city, though, isn't that bad. Like, if you're going to, like, a local town.
es muy bueno, ¿no?
ustedes totalmente en la selva serán muy fuertes por el vivir ahí. Yeah.
Claro, porque cuando tú estás en ciudad, necesitas mucho dinero, ¿no? Tú piensas cada día, dinero, que cómo recibir dinero, ¿no? A veces no tienes trabajo. Yo cuando estoy en Coca, una semana ya siento mal, ya cuando yo me...
Yo, this guy's probably, like, the worst gamer of all time, though. Like, he's probably worse than, like, Marlon. Like, if you had to put him on, like, League of Legends, I can't even imagine. I was thinking that. No, better than Los. Do you think if you put Wareka on the sticks on Fortnite for, like, a month, he would be better than Los?
Voy a...
No, dude. He doesn't even know how to fucking hold a controller. He doesn't even... Like, he wouldn't know the first thing about... He's never played a video game. Maybe on his phone.
La selva,
Yeah.
ya me voy con mente más abierto.
No. No?
Sí.
All right, let's go. Vamos. Oh my God.
Sí, está.
What's crazy is, like, this already looks trippy to me, and I'm like, I've been to New York. You know, I go to Philly. This looks insane to somebody that doesn't even live in the Amazon rainforest.
Wow. Oh, damn.
Ooh. Sub just got banned, brother. Come on. Ozzy, thank you for the 5 gifted. T-Dubs for the 5 subs. Anderson, Nash, Pop, thank you for the tier 2. Twix, Captain. Staff Sab, Natalie Strand, Dust, Braylon, Shark Subject, Surfy Stroke, Lemonade, Scoozy, Will, Ball, Ahmed, thank you for the 5. Aaron, Mister, 6, Pop, Ryan, Jip, Mad, Xander, Storm, Flat, Panda, Kimmy, Butter, me, Foe, The, Ajax, Veer, Full, Lil, and Aaron, thank you for the 1,000. But he's Rosie for the 5 gifted.
Maybe up there.
What'd bro say? Oh, the N-word. Bro, I give you my Twitch Prime and you're gonna ban me? Imagine him on R6. Bro, I honestly, I'm curious. Okay, better hypothetical. You make him play Rocket League for like a month. Would he beat Mr. Peaky? We need to see his skill floor. We need to see what he starts at.
¿Este edificio? Sí. No, es seguro. Well, sí, a veces incluso los edificios.
Oh yeah, let's get to trying some food.
También espagueti chino también es buena.
Jamahi said markets make him dizzy, and you brought him to a market.
Fideos.
Oh, como fideos.
Sí.
Yeah. Okay. All right, okay, yeah. Este es muy común.
Sí.
Yeah, all right. ¿Has probado spaghetti chino antes?
No.
Bro, he's always smiling.
¿Cómo sabes que has escuchado en algo?
Sí, ¿viste
¿O en video?
video?
Oh, yeah. Aquí es.
Solamente espagueti.
Spaghetti, we're in fucking China!
Pero hay otras cosas.
Sí, solamente quiero espagueti.
No hay nada.
Verdad.
Okay. Well, vamos a otro lugar. ¿Sabes cómo usar este? No.
Oh, I think he meant noodles.
Pero este.
Yeah, I think he thinks it's spaghetti.
Voy a mostrarse cómo. Sí, así.
Oh, bro, come on. You giving him a fucking chopstick?
No me gusta tanto comida diferente, ¿no?
Sí.
Prefiero picante.
Picante.
Yo no como picante.
Pero en la selva tiene muchas cosas que de las hormigas.
Sí.
Son un poco picantes.
Sí. Picante,
Sí.
mucho ají,
Sí.
no vas a poder encontrar jaguar.
Oh, ¿por qué?
El ají espanta a los jaguares.
Yo, I gotta shut Wareka down right now, brother. You're telling me if I eat fucking jalapeno peppers, a jaguar's not mauling me to death?
Cuerpo
Yeah.
es como picante, ¿no? Entonces no vas a poder encontrar jaguar.
It makes you unable to encounter jaguars. I would, MythBusters, fucking Jamie Heineman. Give me a ghost pepper. I'll eat that shit and then I'll wander into the Amazon rainforest. I guarantee you one kills me.
Pero, ¿quieres encontrar el jaguar?
Y sí,
You want to encounter jaguars?
Porque no es peligroso, ¿no?
no. Es un suerte, buena
Es buen
energía.
suerte.
Good luck. What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, okay.
I got curious that
That wouldn't scare the fuck out of him? Dude, imagine seeing a wild jaguar.
night what Wareka uses his phone for other than calling his family, so I asked him.
¿Te gusta ver videos en tu celular como like Instagram o algo así? Videojuegos
Oh god, he's fucking an Instagram Reels guy.
o
Casi no.
Instagram Reels. Dude, I was watching a video. Do you know Delore? This is a throwback for the people that know Delore. OG. There's editor, throw this up. And do it this time, because last time you didn't throw up the video. There's a clip of Delore going, "Fun detected! Fun detected! I'm not allowed to have fun anymore!" And the captions, like, me scrolling on Instagram Reels having a blast, and then I just stumble upon a video of a dead body. Because that's just Instagram Reels. Like, randomly, it'll just be, like, gore or some shit. Like, every once in a while.
No me gusta videojuegos.
No. ¿Te gusta videos sobre cuál?
That's TikTok? That is not TikTok. That's definitely Twitter. That's not TikTok. You've stumbled upon a dead body on TikTok? Never.
Las cosas.
A veces sobre montañas que se van, ¿no?
Montaña? Yeah.
There was one problem on TikTok. I remember it would be like a video, and then it would just flash like straight dick. Or like just nudity. and there was like a glitch or something with an audio people used. This was like a year ago, if people remember this. And they had to like patch that.
Right.
A veces ve cacería que se van a otra parte.
Right.
Sí.
Cosas naturalezas.
Sí.
Bueno, acá. Quiero que te mostrarte algo cosa interesante.
Right, he's just gonna show him a coffee maker. Nope. What are we going to? Next.
Y like, este tipo de comida se llama buffet. ¿Tocas? Sí. ¿Has comido esto? No, okay. Es diferente que en la jungla hacen los árboles.
I once witnessed a Warani man, impromptu with one arm, chop down an entire tree to get the vegetables at the top.
Usualmente jugamos like aquí. Pero, sí.
Yo cuando estoy en la comunidad, se come 2 veces.
Twice a day?
Sí. Pero cuando estoy en ciudad, tengo que comer 3 veces. Desayuno, almuerzo, merienda.
Oh, bro, I'm eating more than 3 times a day. I'm probably eating like every hour.
No comes
No, I'll eat breakfast that I won't eat for like 8 hours, and then I eat the rest of the day.
así, como el desayuno, el almuerzo, cena. No.
Cuando hay turistas, la bebida principal es chicha. Cuando hay comida es chicha.
Yeah.
Entonces, cuando me voy con turistas,
What the fuck is that? Fermented cassava beverage.
no hay turistas, la bebida principal es
So it's alcoholic.
chicha. Cuando hay comida es chicha.
Yeah.
Entonces, cuando me voy con turistas, yo tengo que comer desayuno, almuerzo, merienda. Por eso estoy bastante gordo.
Usualmente en Bameno, ¿cómo comes?
Pescado
Sí.
o
Yeah.
pescado con yuca.
Right.
Sí. Carne con yuca. No,
Yeah.
2 veces.
2 veces.
Porque allá no es desayuno
What the fuck are we talking? What is that?
puntual.
Me di cuenta que cuando estás aquí,
Yo, didn't he start out the video saying this motherfucker eats monkeys?
no tienes tan hambre, pero
That's not a monkey leg, chat. Monkeys are small.
nosotros
Monkeys are tiny.
usualmente tenemos que desayunar
Chimps, those are apes.
y almorzar y cenar.
Sí.
Y tú, it's like, no estoy
That
interesado
was a jaguar leg. I don't think he's killing a jaguar. He said they're good luck.
en comer.
Sí, porque también en avión me dieron comida bastante.
Right.
Sí, me dieron tomar café.
Oh my god, just the amount of food waste we have. Oh, headed to Disneyland. Fucking hell, bro. Okay, yeah, get him on an amusement ride. No, put him on Nitro. Put him on the fucking mindfuck roller coaster. Hell yeah. Get the fuck out of here with Hong Kong Disneyland. Put him on some fucking sidewind, some Tower Terror, no. Some shit that's gonna fucking make him poop himself. Yo, actually, Tower of Terror, probably a drop would. Because you just feel like you're falling to your death. Yeah, put him on a wooden El Toro.
¿Piensas? Este jungla de Disneyland es auténtico.
Oh my god, you're gonna fucking put him on the jungle ride? Come on, no, you can't do this.
Study right now might get harder than study.
Is that a real ass elephant?
No. Maybe.
That is not a real ass elephant. That is a fake elephant.
That one over there.
Araña. Hay arañas más grandes de selva.
See these crocodiles? It is their breakfast time. They are very hungry, so please keep everything inside the van, okay? Especially this one. Loves eating torches and friends as well. He ate
Tienen
lunch this morning. Please don't feed him. Mad at me? Yeah. Let's just leave here to calm down for a bit.
Yo, I'm thinking we're dumb as fuck if I'm him. If I'm an Amazon tribesman and I go to fucking Disneyland Hong Kong and I have this lady going, as you can see, we have an elephant over here, and it's clearly just a fake ass fucking animatronic elephant. I'm going, wow, these people are actually stupid.
Risky for me. Also, I'm not about to risk my life for any of these people.
La jungla es peligroso.
Who is that? Like, what is this?
En cambio, nosotros pensamos cuando está en ciudad es peligroso.
Are any of these animals real?
La gente que matan, muchos accidentes de carro.
It's for kids. Newsflash, buddy. There's one child on this boat. There is one child on this boat. Newsflash. Go to Disney World. Go, hey, Disney World's for kids? Go. 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 And see. Because I guarantee you, the majority of the people there are not children.
Those Taramananis.
Oh, God. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. We ride a roller coaster. This is what I want to see.
No, it's too much. This is crazy. Oh. Whoa.
I'm surprised he likes it. I feel like I would hate it.
Done.
He throws up on Zhao Ma. I feel like it's more realistic Zhao Ma throws up on himself. Right here. It's just fucking the wind slaps it right into his face. Dude, have you ever seen the videos of somebody in a roller coaster like filming themselves and the person in front of them yaks and then it gets on them? I would be so pissed off. Like I wouldn't feel bad for that person at all. Like if I'm on a roller coaster and somebody throws up and it gets on me, I hate you. Like I would be like, you just ruined my day. But, dude, what the fuck? So imagine somebody yakking on you. Like a random too. I don't it's not that it's better if it's your friend, but it is, you know? If I know someone and they throw up on me, I'm like pissed, but I'm less pissed than if it's just like some dude.
Oh, yeah. Dicen que puede ser agua.
People get wet.
Together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, get them on a log flume, that chlorine smell.
Yeah. Wow. Reina? Oh, sí, Reina. Hi, how are you? Thank you, you too. Y tiene seguridad también. Hey.
She has her own security. It's a part of the park rules. Whoever tackles her first wins. Oh, don't worry, Rebecca. I'll start. James, thank you for the fucking 10 gifted subs.
Hey, it's raining.
Todos esos edificios viven gente.
Sí.
Porque muchos edificios grandes.
Sí.
Tiene cada su apartamento, ¿no?
Sí.
Yeah, this shit looks fucking crazy, dude. Like, how much do you think these are a month? Living in this fucking tall... These are literally just duplicate buildings.
¿Conoces este? Wait, ¿has probado ice cream?
Helado.
Helado. Okay.
Ah, bueno.
嗰係亞馬遜嚟。What？佢住喺叢林入邊啊。叢林啊？叢林啊，係啊。Jungle.
This guy. Oh, I love this dude.
Jungle.
So he's from the Amazon?
He's from the Amazon.
Amazon jungle?
He lives in the jungle, literally.
Really?
Yeah.
他从亚马逊森林来的。
对。
He's from the Amazon. Like the warehouse? No. No. Dude, if you had a kid and he said that, I feel like it'd be like, oh, okay, yep. I'd look at him, I'd go, don't have children. The world's fucked.
Oh, yeah.
Like the warehouse? No.
Mr. Softy es el bueno. All right, bueno, que la cena está aquí. Sí. Subterráneo. Comida subterránea.
Amazon's not there. Bro, half the shit you buy on Amazon's from fucking China. Yeah. They've heard of Amazon. Hello. 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 食飯啦呀？嚟啦。係邊個嘅？呢度啊？你哋有冇啲嘢？ You know it's hot as fuck in this place, dude. You see how fast these fans are moving?
Who knew Amazonians would be such picky eaters, huh? Digo que hay muchas cosas que no te gustan. Dígame qué te parece.
Jama looks pissed off. He's going, Wareka, you gotta try some crazy shit, bro. Masseuse?
对，它是亚马逊丛
Oh my god, Indian head massage. Hold up.
林部落里的人。哇，对。皮跟我 to
Oh, stop. Is this a couples massage? They're saying your muscles are so much stronger than other people's, bro. Jama.
ellos dicen que los músculos de tu piel son más fuertes que algunas personas que has encontrado y incluso si ella tiene muchísima fuerte, tú no piensas nada.
Es por correr mucho, porque sin zapato en la selva, sí, te hace muy, muy fuerte el músculo.
Oh my god, I can't imagine being Xiaoma's pale white ass walking around butt-ass naked in the Amazon rainforest. Just everything you step on is hurting you. Like, you're just... Dude, that would be actually torture, being butt-ass naked in the Amazon. You've never done this before.
No, nunca he ido al gimnasio. Es algo natural.
Me and my sensitive feet. Oh my god, I hope Xiaoma starts making fucking funny noises. No, they just leave.
它的皮肤敏感，它就不能在裸体的在亚马逊丛林。We got some umbrellas to set.
He starts making the noises he did during the head massage. Wareka starts going.
7-Eleven because it's raining, but I don't think Wareka's actually ever used one. ¿Has usado?
Fucking umbrella. Cultural exchange. They're talking to people at a restaurant. Philosophical discussion. Holy hell.
Humilde para vivir tranquilo, ¿no?
Sí.
Sin problema.
Sí.
Una persona que quieres vivir.
Yeah. Con tu familia, ¿no?
Con familia. Por ejemplo, yo para venir acá,
Sí.
es mi segunda vez he dejado a mi familia, es mucha preocupación para mí.
Y me parece que cuando estamos en hotel cada vez están llamando con tu familia y muy importante para ustedes, ¿no?
Sí, de toda familia,
Sí.
del hogar yo soy el jefe, ¿no?
Sí. Tú eres muy importante para ellos, entonces, yeah.
Aww.
¿Quieres café?
Sí, aquí, sí.
No podemos pedir con ellos directamente, necesitan usar este por el app. ¿Qué quieres?
¿Qué hay? ¿Eso qué es?
Café con mantequilla.
¿Hay otro?
Oats? No. I don't even know how to explain that.
Un café simple dame.
¿Quieres vivir en una ciudad como así?
No.
I would never live in like Hong Kong. I think it's chill to be able to like have to have that as your permanent residency. It's just like it's too much at once. Like, I can't imagine, bro. I've grown up in the most densely populated state in the US. But even then, I can't imagine being somebody that like grew up in the heart of like Long Island. You know, like in the heart of Manhattan. You've only grown up in like the concrete jungle, dude. Like that shit's fucking, my grandma did. Half of my chat probably did. Like, who here's from a fucking big ass city? I'm saying you've grown up in a big ass city. You've only lived in a big ass city. It's just like, bro, you want to go fucking do anything? It's all in blocks. Oh, I gotta go down this way. We're gonna go to this fucking building. Like, you're never out in like nature ever.
No me acostumbro con sonidos, con olores. No.
Sí.
Está muy alto.
Son muy altos, ¿no? Incluso para mí, yeah.
Sí. Está como que está chueco.
Por acá, ¿has probado estos antes?
The building's crooked. It's falling.
Tu mano, así. Es sopa.
Yeah. Muy inteligente.
Sí, yeah.
Are they at a mall? This is a fucking mall? How many floors is this? It really is just Xiao Mao bringing him everywhere and Waraka going, wow, And then they walk away. Trying a water fountain, bro. Yo, get them into CS cases, bro. Come on. Let's get it moving. Let's get it moving. Show them a Pokemon pack. Get them into gambling.
Sí, pero no tengo.
Next, bring him to Vegas.
Oh, no tengo el. Aquí hay agua gratis.
He just puts his mouth around the fucking thing. I feel like if you've never used a water fountain before, I would think of doing that. Like, you just put your mouth around the whole fucking water fountain.
That is good, huh?
Bro, I mean, that'd be like the logical, be like, oh, I could just like lip it.
Yeah.
¿Son de militares?
No?
Oh, it's a medical helicopter. And then they gave each other gifts. How sweet. And he's crying. Oh my god. I know I skipped around, bro, but that was a fucking good video. The city's like a prison. You have to think about money all day long. Yeah, that is facts. I mean, that's not even just this city. I think that's just like any modern life where you're not living on the land. Like, if you're not living on the land and you live in a society, the 90% of your day is sort of revolved around money. Because instead of your day being like, oh, I need to go get food and water, I need to go get this, I need to go get that, it's just, I need to make money so I can buy those things. Fuck capitalism. I don't even think that's capitalism. I think that's just, you could say that capitalism makes it worse, and I'm not even defending capitalism here. I'm just saying that's not capitalism. Like, any society that isn't just trade-based, you need money. Because you can't, like, if you have an excess of goods, you can't offload them for other things that you need unless you have a central currency that you could use to get those things. Because if I have a shitload of fucking hay and I need to get rid of that, I might be able to sell the hay to you in exchange for fish. But if I need a fucking light bulb, the guy that has light bulbs doesn't want fucking hay bales. So it's just better to put that on a market, sell it, you get money, and everybody could use the money. It makes sense. It's just, it's shitty that that's the way that it is, but it's the way that also enables us to advance. Like, if we didn't have that, society wouldn't be where we are today. Technology-wise. Matt Blue, Excel Cyan, Twisted 600, Max Aaron, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You mean a lot to me. You got me through some rough times. I hope one day I could have the same positive impact that you have. Do you believe I could be like you one day? I mean, I don't know you, man, but I think you could be whatever you put your mind to. Thunder and Bapo for the sub. I want you to be your own individual, though. I don't want you to be like me. Be your own person, you know? Kevin Gui, Luke, Con, Billy, Arrowhead, Scott, the BM, thank you for the 4. Any chance I could get a recap? You just missed the video. I have an Eugene for the sub. Outlaw Hunter, Ash, Amy, Moo, Op, Nut, SK, Bood, thank you for the 3. Turbo, Bag, and Gabe, thank you for the 3. Zom, Average, and Monica, thank you for the sub. All right, let's lock in, chat. Next video. Let us lock in. Let us lock in. Just content. We should be able to get through this and definitely one more at least. When's the review? 4, an hour and a half. Just content. Hold up, let me sit up. Ron told me you be your new viewer. Huh? What? And we're back in sub only. I'm sorry. I took it out for like 10 seconds and it's just, can you do a backflip? Like, why? Yo, Barty, who is this? Like, it's just like random chit chats. Asking about the Spider-Man movie. Yeah, we gotta lock in, bro. We gotta lock in. I feel like that's the thing, is just like when I'm in sub only, like people stay on topic. When I'm not in sub only, every single chat is about something that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Luca for the sub, no, thank you for the 3. All right, lock in. Don't send bets right now. Lock in. You changed my worldview a lot, not in a narcissistic way. If I had 2 buttons, one erases me, one erases everybody else, I'd always pick the second. Like, I would always wish to be the one with the consciousness rather than somebody else. Is that bad? I I don't think it's bad for you to want to be conscious, but if you're sitting there saying that if there's 2 buttons in front of you and one kills you and one kills everybody else, I think killing everybody else is probably like the worst option, even in a narcissistic perspective. Because if you're narcissistic and you're the only person that exists, then you can't really feed into narcissism. Like, that would blow. Like, if I don't want to die either. I want to be conscious. Crane, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank him if you get a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. But, yeah, no, if you killed everybody else, you wouldn't exist, or, like, you wouldn't have anybody to exist with. All right, lock in, though. Lock in. We'll try and take it out of sub-only in a minute, chat. Actually, I'll take it out right now, but we got to lock in, dude. If y'all start spamming some bullshit, I'm just going to throw it back in. Sammy and Gabby and Marcus for the sub. I'm not even trying to farm subs, bro. It's just, like, it makes chat far worse. So lock in. Don't sit there with your pre-paragraph typed up that you've been waiting for when it's not in sub-only to fucking Control-C, Control-V it. You're just going to get banned. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Bella and Gabby for the sub. Sammy and Marcus for the sub. Just content.
It's just content. It's a flash. Yeah, D-man. Shit, drive over here.
It's pretty clear that now in 2026, we live in a completely different environment when it comes to social media. Nowadays, people are willing to do literally anything just for content. Just to go viral on social media. Just content is a phrase for blatant disrespect and violence anytime anybody gets mad at you for something that you did. You cheat on your...
I think that the thing that sparked this was originally YouTube pranks that were IRL and just being really annoying and being like, it's just for a video, it's just for a video. And then IRL streaming. Because when rage bait and just content farming was solely desktop based, this problem did not exist in the way that it does now. Now when you have people that IRL and their whole content is wandering around a Walmart and just being annoying, or going around public being annoying, and then going, when you press somebody to a point of wanting to fight you in public because you've aggravated them that much, and you go, it's just a video, man, it's just for content, brother. Like, it means nothing. And it honestly makes it worse. You could just be like, I'm sorry, and then walk away, right? Bro said Yugi. It's not Yugi. It's more like Jack Doherty. Yugi's a rage baiter, and I think Yugi sometimes does rage bait to a point that is beyond rage bait, but it's not him. He's not, Yugi is not, I feel like people shit on Yugi because me and him had that argument. I still love Yugi. Like, I think he's a good content creator. I don't think he's the problem, right? I think the problem is creators that go and fucking piss people off, and then when anything in response happens, they wall up a level of defense, and they're like, dude, what did I do? I'm just trying to entertain my audience. What do you mean? My chat told me to fucking come in here and pour milk on your head. I didn't know that you would get that upset. I thought you would kind of understand it was for a video.
Your girl is just content. You hit somebody, it's just content. You're screaming out in public, it's just content. You annoying the neighbors, it's just content.
You ever see that one video of, it's this one YouTube prankster, I don't remember his name. He pressed this guy in a mall. Do I think the guy should have done this? No. But do I think that it's representative of what is happening in this video? Maybe. Did you ever see the video that one guy, he's at a mall, he's pressing this dude for like 10 minutes, and he's playing this sound over and over. The guy's like, back up, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. He doesn't leave, just pulls out a gun, shoots him in the stomach. No, didn't even get a charge. Because, like, if you watch the video, the guy is literally going, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, back away, please stop, please get away from me, get away from me. Dude doesn't get away, just pulls out a gun, shoots him in the stomach. Doesn't kill him, just shoots him in the stomach, and then like, walks away, calls the cops. Like, from Streamer Games, I'm on Christian Stream yesterday, I said the same shit. From Streamer Games, the dickhead that ran on the field in front of inexperienced bowmen and went, yeah, hit him with the arrow, thump, right in the stomach. Hit him with the arrow, bro. Come on, man. What are you fucking doing, you idiot? It's just content. And then if he got shot with that arrow, he would have tried to sue. You know he would have tried to sue. And it's just like, you're a dumbass, bro. Like, you're the fucking idiot. Like, like, it would have been, bro, in that moment, I'm going, if you're a motherfucker that's gonna hop a fence, run onto streamer games, put yourself and your own life in danger, and then not have any repercussions in the sense of like, bro, somebody could have shot you, and it would have been your fault, right? And then that guilt would have been on Ron if Ron shot the bow a fucking second later, you know, because Ron shot the bow as the guy ran on. I was like, take his phone, fucking smash it, and jaw him. Like,
spit on somebody, it's just content. Everything is just content. Every single
it's for content, though. Yeah, great clip.
move, anything you do that is disrespectful in any way, it doesn't matter. You can't get mad at me because anything that I do, if I'm recording it, then it is just content. It is just for content purposes. So if I bring up your dead, remember guys, it's just content.
Nah, you bring up a dead family member, bro. Ooh, line is fucking full. It's not even lines crossed. You fucking Hulk jumped over that shit. I think if you're in a scenario where you and somebody are arguing and you bring up somebody dead in their family, you should get your ass kicked. Flat out. Like, that's not even some content shit. Like, if you just bring up like a dead, like out of nowhere, like, what the fuck?
A lot of streamers have been waking up and realizing that there is no line between disrespect and respect. As long as the camera is rolling and filming, you can say and do damn near anything that you want and receive absolutely no consequences. This guy was out here saying all of these things about his mother, talking about his future kids, dissing him, out here being like, that is an abomination, the Max. You a
Yeah, I saw that clip, but I don't even know who that guy is.
diva? You're not a diva, you're a demon. Like, why is this? One thing that I've noticed about this planet Earth is about how fake everybody is. Like, everybody is fake. Even the ones that smile to you and you walk up to them, even talking about real life, right? Outside the camera, the ones that smile to you and act like they're your friend, they're fake. They don't feel that same way. They're only doing that because they're trying to be socially acceptable. The same thing, an example, can be used for online streaming. These people will do things that they would never do in real life. They are doing things only because the camera.
Yeah, but I don't think that if you're doing things you normally wouldn't do because the camera's rolling and you're not harming anyone, I don't think that's a problem. Like that clip of like Haskell, like I'm not talking about Haskell in general. I'm talking about like you jump into a water fountain. Who gives a fuck? You know, like that's like, if you're not like hurting other people,
is there because
be a dumbass. Fine.
Would OJ do that in front of Max and destroy
Speed? Yeah. Like Speed, literally any video of Speed, any clip of Speed being like actually so over exaggerated in real life, bro. He's probably so chill and like an average dude on the side of the road, right? Like he does clip farming content, but it's not like I'm gonna try and be a menace
and blackball himself from the industry.
I gotta check up on Max, bro. You see that?
Absolutely not.
I wanna be a diva. So flash. Yeah, diva.
Y'all peep the SpongeBob shirt. Y'all like?
Who is that guy actually though? Not Max. Who is he? Who is OJ?
Y'all peep the SpongeBob shirt. Y'all like the SpongeBob shirt? Thank you.
It's not James Harden, bro.
One strange addiction that I've had within the past couple of days has been checking OJ Sob's Instagram,
Oh, that's his
TikTok followers, analytics, whatever it's called, to see if it's going up or down. And let me tell you, it's going down. Yeah.
By the way, I do not condone any hate towards this individual. Please do not go and attack this individual. I'm simply stating the fact that he's gaining the consequences of attacking and, well, you know, going after Black Boy Max.
What did he say though? Didn't he like, I don't really remember the clip, but I remember seeing it during stream review. Wasn't it just like him being like, yo, you're not being a diva? It's like, he was basically saying it's like demonic that he's being like he's like gay or something. It was just, he was being really homophobic. Like that was the entirety of it. And it was just like a 5-minute conversation of him being like, yo, dude, you're acting gay.
And then the guy makes an entire video trying to double down on what he said, being like, oh, it's just a character and everybody in Streamer U is playing a character. That's a cute way of saying it's just content. That's the most beautiful, adorable way of saying it's just content.
Yeah, and out of every character you could have chosen, yours is like, I'm going to be homophobic. That's
Absolutely no
That's the character I'm going to choose.
accountability at all taken.
Demons. I'm fighting demons. Are you a demon?
Oh my god, that was so funny.
And I've noticed this, even moving on from Streamers University, like for an example, the Clover House, it's just disrespect city. Man, them black boys don't care what is going on in their house. It's going to the point where somebody can literally blow up your entire house and they'll still walk up to you and be like, you not on content? It's just content. There was something that was blatantly disrespectful that happened to Des that made Tyler.
Yo, I'm not like, I know some of these streamers in the Clover House and then like OSCS. It's like, I think part of the barrier for me, even just like if we're talking about the Yugi thing, I do content. I don't do that type of shit. Like the level of like fucking with each other is like way less than those guys do. So it's like when I collab with them, what I have to do in the future is basically remind myself that anything they say, I should just ignore. Like, because it'd be like, dude, imagine that conversation that me and Yugi had if it was like me and Jinxie. Like, me and him would actually be pissed off at each other. Like, more than me, like, I was mad at Yugi. Because it would be like, whoa, that would not be like something that would come out of his mouth. Right?
Go on this whole rant and start this whole movement talking about it's just content.
But like, they don't mean it. That's the problem, is like, that's why I'm also not pissed off at Yugi too, is because it's like he was rage baiting and maybe he took it too far and maybe I got too mad as well. But it's like, from his perspective, he just does that with his friends every day. So with me, it's like, well, why is Joe getting mad about it? Because I'm just not in that space.
It's content. I smack you. It's content. It's content. It's content. It's content. It's content. Somebody say it's content. Family, it's content. All this is just, it's just content. It's just content, yes.
And the point that he's trying to prove is the fact that there's no line between disrespect and respect. There's
well, I think there has to be, when anything is just content, you remove the human from the streamer entirely. And I think you remove a part of the human from the streamer in any regard, because at the end of the day, you are being a character that's trying to entertain people. But if you get to a point where you're just like, yo, this is all just content, then like, who are you? You know? Like, are you a person, or are you like just a jester that's here to do what the masses want in that individual moment? You know what I mean? A lot, Eli, think of it as the 10 gifteds. Think that we've got to stop thinking of the 10 gifteds. It's just like, if you're somebody that's going, yo, this is just content, everything I do is just content, well then who are you? You know? Like, obviously, I'm here right now trying to entertain you. I'm sharing my takes. I'm doing this. I'm doing that. But even if it's just content, the majority of the shit that I'm doing on stream is still just an elevated version of me, right? But if everything that I do is just content, then I'm detaching any version of me to the character on stream, which you could argue I did back in the early TikTok days, and that's why I became a narcissistic douchebag for a little bit. But that's, I think, the problem, too, is, like, if you get to the point where it's just like, yeah, everything's content, then it's like, well, what are you actually like off camera? Like, that was one of the things I was watching Ludwig watch a video that Golf Cart made about me, and he was like, yo, I got dinner with Joe, blah, blah, blah. He's like, yeah, he's just the same. And it's like, yeah, I'm obviously less animated version of myself off stream, but it's like, I'm the same guy, you know? I'm so curious because I've met a lot of streamers, and like Ron, the best example is Ron. Ron is a very clip farming guy, But I don't think Ron crosses the line into it's just content. Like, Ron still knows the line with the person he's with. Does that make sense? Whole change. If Ron's just with Yugi or Ron's just with people in the Clover House, Ron will act different than if he's with me. But when Ron's not streaming, like before the streamer game starts, we're all just talking, he's still the same guy, just not clip farming. But it's just like regular ass conversations. Like, he's still like, it doesn't freak me out. But I've met maybe 2 streamers ever where I meet them and they are not the same person at all. And it's freaky. Like, it's a switch. Like some fucking personality flip shit. I'm not saying who. Some personality flip, not anybody I stream with. Personality flip shit. And that freaks you the fuck out. Martin? No, Martin's awesome. Martin locks into a character on stream, but Martin is dead ass just like a wholesome guy. like Martin, I love Martin. Like, I'm so happy I got to meet Martin at Streamer Games. He's so nice. He's normal. Well, he's like quirky, but like he's just like a chill guy. Zeusy? No, Zeusy's the same. Anybody that I stream with is exactly the same. Or just an elevated version of themselves. Stop trying to guess. Anybody that I've streamed with. I'm saying, like, I'm curious because I haven't met a lot of the clip farm content guys because they're just not in the same space as me. I wonder if I ever talk to them, if I'd be like, yo, you're like so different. Or I'd rather, you know what I would rather it be? And this is my worry. Like, these guys that go out in public and like harass people and say it's just content. If I met them in person, I'd rather them be, would it be better if they were normal or identical? I'd rather them be normal. Because then there's still like a part of them that's like, I'm just doing this as a job. Like, it'd be worse if they were the same off camera. Because then they're just a dickhead. Because then they're just actually an asshole. And it's like, you're an asshole for the content, sure, but it'd be like, it'd be so much worse.
Absolutely no line, and this is becoming a lot more apparent for the new streamers that you're about to see in the streaming world. Y'all saw those new no-name streamers acting like children, throwing condiments and weird things around people and just disrespecting people? Well, y'all should stop complaining and pay attention to them, because those are very soon gonna be the new faces of the streaming world.
Yeah, I think the problem too is when you get younger guys like that are like teenagers that start streaming and their views go up whenever they do something that's outlandish. It promotes in their mind that people like when they do those things, and then that actually becomes them. Like, that's why I think like kids getting famous as Disney, as kids on Disney is bad, because it just like fills an ego. It's the same shit. I mean, I was talking about it in the golf cart video, just in general. I talk about it all the time. Like, when I used to be that angry guy on TikTok and people fucked with it, it like promoted that to be me. So it's just like, if you're like 17, 18, 19 and you're blowing up for acting a certain way, that will legitimately become your personality, because everyone is saying, keep doing this, keep doing this. The money's saying, keep doing this. Your audience is saying, keep doing this. Even if in reality, if any of your audience members actually met you, they'd be like, dude, chill out. While they're watching you, they fuck with it.
World. One thing that I've noticed is that every single year there's a new era of streamers that end up taking over my For You page every single year, and I like Streamer U because what it does is it broadcasts these people at a more global scale. So now you know a lot more of what to expect within the next coming year of what you're going to see. Also, being that the theme of this video is Streamers University, I thought that the funniest thing about Streamers University was those people that had like 100,000 followers on a certain platform like Twitch or Twitter or whatever. You know, those streamers, they'll be on the court hooping, and then as soon as that girl makes eye contact with a big streamer, she's gone. Like, she will literally spit on the ground and treat you like dirt. It don't matter if you the finest dude in the lobby. If you're not Black Boy Max, you're not getting them. And this really makes me want to get onto the next intersection of this video.
Well, I think in Streamer U, that's also just a content strategy of like, bro, it's like a popularity contest. It's like sitting with the popular kids in high school. Like, you might have a good, close-knit friend group, but if everybody around you has 200 viewers, and this guy that's also in Streamer U has 80K, and he wants to fucking stream with you, you're going to stream with them. You know, you're going to ditch your friends. Like...
Which is...
you the popular kid? No. I sat with the track kids. I used to sit with the kids I went to middle school with in high school for the first year. And then I sat with the track kids after that. The popular kids I never sat with, though.
Making sacrifices for content. Now, y'all are probably watching this being like, oh, yeah, he's finally going to talk about how Kaisenat is a clone and this and that and the third and the Freemason type stuff.
Sincere? No, Sincere didn't really have lunch with me. Or he was just a different grade. Like, I didn't sit with people. Like, you know how you normally sit with people in lunch that are your grade? Sincere's older than me. So, I didn't really sit with him, no. I ran track with him, but I never sat with him. I sat with the guys in my grade that also did track. I sat, bro, my lunch table was like characters. I would argue every day in lunch. I remember I argued with my one friend about whether or not salad had a lot of protein in it. And it was a 30-minute argument about him trying to argue that salad had a good amount of protein. I was like, salad has no protein in it. I was like, you're just eating fucking water and carbs. Like, that's it. That was an argument I had with a guy that I did sprints with. And then I had one friend that would just watch League of Legends gameplay, and he wouldn't talk to us. And it was really funny. Like, I sat with, like, a stereotypical, like nerdy / athletic roundtable group. Yeah, I'm so serious. Like, it was like, one of my friends gambled on his parents' information, and he would do, like, CS roll and just, like, online gambling at lunch. I had one friend that would watch League, and then it would be probably like 6 of us would just like talk about bullshit.
Religion ideology. No. Now, when I was 16, I had a very ignorant and uneducated statement about selling your soul, talking about how it's not real and how.
Is he an addict now? I don't know, dude. He was looking up airsoft guns. He was originally the guy that used to do the CS roll gambling. He would, like, be up or down, like, $5K in a day in high school. Like, $5,000. And there was one class, I wasn't with him, but he lost, like, $5K. He showed up to lunch that day just pissed off. I was like, what's your problem? And then my boy that plays League was, like, kind of best friends with him. He was like, yeah, he lost money. I was like, oh. Then it was not the next day. It was, like, the next month. He's really into airsoft, and he was looking up airsoft guns at his computer coding class. And one of the kids didn't really know him very well and, like, glanced over his shoulder and thought he was looking at actual guns. And then he got called to the principal's office because they thought he was a school shooter.
How people are done. And I do kind of believe that to a certain extent, but my definition of selling your soul is selling your pride, your dignity, your values, and your self-worth for a specific audience, a platform, or money online.
Because he was a quiet kid. Admittedly. Like, I remember talking to him. I'm like, damn, bro, I'm sorry. But I was like, in my head, I'm like, yo, from an outside perspective, this is like a quiet transfer kid that's like looking up like what you thought were real guns.
It could even be for girls too. And when I bring selling your soul is selling your
lock in.
And I do kind of believe that to a certain extent, but my definition of selling your soul is selling your pride, your dignity, your values, and your self-worth for a specific audience, a platform, or money online. It could even be for girls too. And when I bring that up, that makes it seem like everybody sold their soul at one point in time, because everybody has sacrificed their dignity at one point in time for cloud online at one point in time. You've thought about it. You've definitely thought about it. You want to know why I believe I'm gonna make it as a content creator? Because to be a content creator, you have to have something mentally going on with you, enable for you to genuinely make it.
Dude's behind you.
You understand what a man has?
Yeah, you got like a loose wire. you got like this. Some content creators, it's like you just unplug the whole you unplugged it from the wall. You know, it's just like they have no switch. It's just going all the time. But some people, it's just like, okay, the wire's a little kinked.
Has to go through to publicly embarrass themselves in front of people in the public area. And just not care for.
Damn, bro, that brings back memories of like, I don't know if he changed the audio, dude. I remember the old YouTube pranks where a guy would have headphones on and he would just watch porn on his like MacBook with like full volume. but like Bluetooth disconnected, and just wait like how long for somebody to like walk up to him and be like, "Yo, your headphones aren't connected."
And just not care for
Mr. Beast reacts. I'm not watching that Mr. Beast video right now.
clicks and views online.
I'm gonna be calling y'all copycats. You know, I'm C for clone, C for copy. What you're about to watch is gonna be painful. I'm gonna be suffering. Oof.
Oh my god, is he gonna do clip farm content?
Record the intro.
Alright.
Alright,
what we're gonna do?
we're gonna make some content, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna go into a place and we're just gonna say an unknown language. Nobody's gonna.
Oh my god, you know the shit that's just content? Do you know the guy that wears those like Hello Kitty fucking Speedo fucking, oh my god, what are they called? They're goggles. And he's on an airplane and he's like, oh, I don't want to make the noise. He's like, oh, good landing. Oh, and that's all he does. What is that guy's name? Bro, he's funny, but like, there's never a world where I could do that. What is this shit? This just showed up with my recommended. Joe Bartolozzi. Joe Bartolozzi social media growth 2019. Bro, September 2019. I did not have. I don't think I even did YouTube. I feel like this is wrong. What the fuck is this? Oh, is that my Twitch? Camden, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Thank them if you have something, or thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Luke, thank you for the 5. Tried to offer myself when I was 16. I had a gun to my head, pulled the trigger, didn't fire, reloaded, fired again. Nothing happened. But again, nothing. That's what put me closer to God. Well, I'm glad that you're still alive, man. Please never kill yourself. Crazy and K, thank you for the sub. Z and W for the sub. Sprite, Ja, Verm, Brug, and Gab, thank you for the sub. Joe Bart shorts. Holy fucking throwback. Joe but not mad. Damn, August of 2022, I hit a mil on YouTube. Bro, what the fuck are you throwing your shit up? Yo, I know he's probably in stream right now. You threw up your own stat. Damn, Joe Bart Philosophy. Oh my god, I have that many channels. Holy fuck. Yeah. Too many. Wow, what a fun video. Sorry, got a little side distracted there. Anyway, Speedo goggles, airplane landing. How would I find this guy? How'd I find this guy? What's the name of this dude? Where he goes, oh, it was a good landing. Oh, that's what he does. What's his name? Keller TikTok? So it's just Keller. It has to be something else. It's not Helen Keller, bro. Kellen TikTok. Yep.
That was the safest of safe landings. Oh! There's no way, guys. That was so safe. Oh! Oh my god.
Like, he does this for like 2 minutes. Like, every day, though. Just like in public. I'm like, I can't imagine that. Just like casually putting on a Speedo cap and then goggles, screaming that for like 2 minutes, and then just like just stopping the video, going dead silent, taking it off.
Nobody.
All right. Turn it on.
Is what I do. It's right to say.
My self-respect. Oh God, see, no, this is like painful to watch. This is like painful to watch. I don't think I could get through this. Dignity and self-pride.
Well, you see, I get no.
You can't do that. What? What do you mean? Doesn't matter. You can't do that. You legally cannot record in that mode.
What do you mean I can't do that? I put so much time into it.
Okay, and?
You can't be serious.
Doesn't matter how much work you put into it. Look, just...
I don't know what I'm watching right now. Are you not allowed to record in malls?
Mind sacrificing certain aspects of their life just so they can become popular. So don't think that these girls aren't willing to do the exact same thing too. A lot of these people, and I think Saya said it the best, for a lot of these people,
I love Saya,
including the ones that hate Kai Cenat, if Kai Cenat pulled up to their location and told them to turn around on this type of timing,
whoa,
I was like, hey man, turn around, man. That's how much these people are willing to sacrifice.
I don't know about that. I think there's people that are in the game that will, I think just like how guys will, you know, throw away like a lot of dignity, self-respect and shit like that for views. I think there are, yeah, women in the space that would use a guy for clout, but I don't know if they'd just be like, oh, I'll have sex with someone because they're famous. Like, I don't think that's common. You know what I mean? But are there people that will use, I think that's anyone. There's men and women relationships that'll just use each other for the sole purpose of clout. I mean, you could probably name people that have done that. But.
Content. Taken away from all of these.
You'd be surprised? No, I wouldn't, because I've seen it. Like, I know people that have gotten used for clout, but like
different things that
it's not that common, right? It happens, but it's not that common.
I've been talking about in this video. One thing that I want to talk about is the state of content today and what it's going to lead towards probably in like a couple of years from now. I feel like
no, not Brooke, you fucking idiot.
The way in the
I didn't have clout when we got together.
Direction that content
like nearly, I had no money.
Is moving towards today is kind of dangerous because what is pushing to the youth and many different young creators is the more you push the boundaries, the more that you're rewarded. And it's not like we can hate on these people that do these things either, because we're the people that fund it. We are the ones that fund the content because we watch it, we laugh at it, we consume it, we cry at it, we feel some sort of emotion towards it, and that boosts the algorithm. And if you don't know, the algorithm decides on who you are. So the more that you can.
Yeah, I never really understand the mindset of like, there's two things that people will say. They're like, why did we ever make this person famous or some shit? And I'm like, well, you're interacting with their content. If you really don't fuck with someone, you shouldn't interact with them at all. Like, hate is views, right? If you don't like someone, just don't watch them, period. Because you're giving somebody a platform by hating on them.
Consume this type of content, the more these creators are willing to go more up and beyond and trying to do whatever.
And there's people that have built their whole careers on being disliked.
They can do to get their clip. A couple of years ago, back in like 2021 and below, I remember when the streaming sphere was a lot more different. I know that everybody calls Kai Cenat performative, but he did not just get to where he's at by just screaming and acting like a maniac. Like, I know that to a certain extent it is true, but at the
Jack Doherty, yeah, but I'm pretty sure Jack makes a shitload of money on fucking like managing people's OnlyFans now. I feel like there's a lot of guys in that content space where even if they fell off, they don't really make money on socials. They just kind of like weaved their way into like owning percentages of like OnlyFans revenue. And so they just make like crazy money on that.
Same time, he's the same creator that's come up with a lot of different innovative ideas, including speed too. And that's how they built their platforms to how big they are now. But nowadays, it's like cheap shock value and cheap shock factors that are.
Really? Yeah, because he helps promote them. I don't really know what his contracts are or how it works, but a lot of OnlyFans models they have like a system. You have like a manager. You create the content, and then like when you interact with them, you're not actually interacting with them. You're interacting with a guy that's pretending to be them. And then they convince you to buy like $50 videos, $100 videos, shit like that. So he might have like a system where he like recruits these women and then kind of promotes them on stream. And then they get more subs and he just kind of manages them and then takes a cut. I don't know if he's doing the full management or if he's just promoting or how much he's making. But Jack Doherty definitely makes money on OnlyFans girls, yeah.
The main thing that are being promoted today. And I know that there's such a thing
big pimping. It's kind of like legal pimping. Like
called bad clips, but I really think that
it really is management because it removes them having to do anything. So it's not, I don't know, because they're not, it's not, no, because that would be if it was prostitution. OnlyFans models are just basically posting nudes or like lewds, maybe sex videos, but like he's just managing their back end and promoting them as marketing, and then they get the majority of the money. He might take 20%, 30%. I don't know.
Bad clips is just.
But you got to think, if you manage 15 girls and they all make $500K a year minimum, you're raking in cash, dude. Like, you're making a lot.
Cope, because it's just like, oh, if you want to go viral and you want everybody to talk about you, you have to be controversial. Like, I know what Haskell was saying was
he's the middleman. No, the middleman would be the guy. Like, I think it's fucking hilarious that people don't know this. Like, bro, if you're flirting with someone on OnlyFans, you're not flirting with that person. If you're on OnlyFans and you're sexting the OnlyFans model, you are talking to a man from Oklahoma. You are talking to a different person, right? That's pretending to be them and convincing you to buy their shit. That's what's happening. How? Because they run the account. You think you're talking to Sophie Rain? You think Sophie Rain, who makes $100 million a year, you think you're talking to her for an hour privately? Like, what? That's not, you've never even spoken to her. How do you know this? Because I know people that do it, bro. Come on, I'm in the fucking content space. You don't think I know somebody that fucking runs an OnlyFans account? What the fuck? I know, yeah, they go, oh, sorry, I gotta go flirt with people for fucking 3 hours.
Kind of like a joke or satire or like ironic, but he's not lying when he says if you want.
Do you do it? No. What are these dumbass questions?
To be viral, you have to be controversial. Nowadays, what do people like enjoying watching? They enjoy watching people suffer. They enjoy watching people go through pain and suffering and misery and going insane. Why do you think that people like the new Tylo now? Why do you think that Rakai and all of these streamers around him have such a big audience? Because they know that that's the formula. The formula is pain and suffering. The formula is disrespect. But then again, by doing,
I don't manage OnlyFans, you stupid fucks. How do people twist the shit that I'm saying in 10 seconds? It's unreal. It's unreal. I said I know people that work for people that do OnlyFans. And they're the middlemen that are typing.
These things, we make it so certain things, like for an example, T-Banks getting leaked is never taken seriously. Look at what he's doing, and look what Tylo said about this clip.
T-Banks got leaked? That's just content, yeah. When they get leaked, 95% of the time it's just dissing.
It's just content. Look at this guy literally making jokes about this guy literally getting leaked to the public. It's just content. This is the type of stuff that you have to sacrifice if you want to be on top and if you want to be a content creator. You have.
Well, I don't think it's if you want to be a content creator, you have to sacrifice these things. I think if you want to go down the content avenue that they do of Schadenfreude, where your audience laughs at your pain or the pain that you inflict upon other people, then you have to go down this avenue.
To sacrifice literally everything about yourself, your dignity, your self-respect, your...
How much do they make? Can we stop interviewing me like you're gonna go fucking apply to be an OnlyFans middleman on LinkedIn? What is my chat doing right now? What is my chat doing right now? Why are you asking me so many follow-up questions about this? Like, you need to know, like, you're gonna go apply to do this job, okay?
Values yourself.
It's been like 5 minutes. We can move on for how much. What's the hourly rate? I don't know. I don't ask them.
Worth. You have to throw away all of these different things just for...
Probably pretty good. Probably pretty good. I don't know. It might be, you might earn commission. I don't know. You may probably make more depending on how many videos you sell. I don't know.
Moral of the story. I can't believe we all gotta do this one day.
Is there a hholiday bonus? What am I interviewing you? What do you want me to fucking slide a rack to someone? What the fuck? Is there a holiday bonus? What are the benefits? Is there dental? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the extent of that. I've never asked them. Be the middleman. No. No. Do you need a degree? Probably not, man. Probably not. You get vacation time. I mean, brother, if you got a laptop, you could type away, bro. I don't think it really matters where you are in the world. If you got Wi-Fi and a laptop, bro, you could get it done. I'm Tall Liz Mutated, Cammy, Loy Troy, Bill Crunchy Bank, thank you for the 7. I don't know when that vlog will be out. Probably a week or two. Annie, thank you for the 3. Fizz, Ray, Bartolozzi, Cosmic, Tor, Taste, Rye, thank you for the sub. Tenny, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Chicken, thank you for the 3. Tyler, Camden, thank you for the 20 gifteds. Vexy, thank you for the sub. Z, Weerad, Luke, thank you for the 3. Vermilion, thank you for the sub. Nor, thank you for the 3. XL, thank you for the 3. Pressed, Tall, and I'm thank you for the sub. Sorry, I'm not reading bits right now. Is there a deluxe deal? I don't know. That was a good video, though. Oh my god, what creator made that? I want to shout them out. That was a good video. Clonology. Did I watch any of their videos before? Let me fucking sub to him. 5 days ago. 93K views. You made me think DGen was actually back. This is content. Derek FTV. Multiverse Crossing. What the fuck? You need a PhD. No. I actually don't know how much they get paid, but I do know there are middlemen. Now, probably smaller scale OnlyFans creators are probably interacting with you personally. But if you're, you know, looking at somebody that makes $20+ million a year on OnlyFans, they're not individually messaging any of the people that are, you know, buying videos or paying to flirt, like shit like that. Like, there's 0% chance. They wouldn't even have the time. You got to think, bro, they have like, what, fucking 50,000 subscribers per month? And they're all fucking typing to them? I don't really know the logistics of that. Like, I'm not an expert on that. Do you guys want me to, like go ask a bunch of fucking creators and give you a rundown? I could go fucking do some research, see what they're doing, but, like... Because I don't know. It probably depends on the person, how much money they're making. Because here's the other thing that I don't understand is, like, how are you paying that many people to do that? Like, are they selling videos? Are they paying to talk to you? Like, I don't know how all I know is OnlyFans subscription-based, and then there's also side content you could buy that I assume they're pitching, but in, like, obviously a sexual manner. But I don't understand if, like, they're paying to talk to you or if it's, like, they're talking to you to try and get you to buy something. What kind of research? I would just ask the people that work for OnlyFans creators what the job's like, and then I would report back. I'd be like, give me a rundown. What is this? What is their benefits? Is there dental? My chat wants to know. I'll take notes. Is dental insurance provided? Is that something? Ask Sophie Rain. I don't know Sophie Rain. So, all right, we're going to be able to watch this Papa Meat video, but we're not going to be able to watch this game show one. All right, let's lock in. Ooh, actually, I don't know. This Papa Meat video is a half hour, and we have the cereal review in 48 minutes. Do we save this? We might save this. We might save this and do the horror one instead. Because I don't want to rush my yapping. So we might pick a different video entirely. So did Willy Wonka kill children? Do we want to watch that? The drug made from human sewage? What are we thinking here? We'll do a poll. We have Did Willy Wonka. We're going to do Willy Wonka kill children. The drug made from human sewage. And we'll do 1/3 option here. I watched every Human Centipede movie and it hurt my soul. W4, thank you for the sub. Brain Quinn, Savior, BB, Quinn, Flez, thank you for the sub. Nord, thank you for the 3. XL, thank you for the 3. Jenkum, yeah, how did you know the name of the drug? How did you know the name of the drug? Why do you, have you done human sewage drugs before? How did you know what it was called? People are voting the drug made from human sewage. All right, we'll watch this. We'll watch this. We'll watch this. It's an Into the Shadows video.
Here's a question
Stella,
for
thank
you.
For the sub. Sorry, excuse me. The MythBusters lady follows you on Instagram. What is that lady's name? You're talking like Jamie Hyde, like OG. It's not Sophie Rain. Oh my God, Carrie Bryan follows me on Instagram. Holy follow back. That is fucking awesome, bro. From MythBusters? What the fuck? Yo, that was such a fire show. Did y'all watch MythBusters growing up or no? That's like such a cinematic experience. I could watch those back now. I'll see them show up on my YouTube. Like clips. Not like full videos, but it'll be like, ooh, the coolest experiments on MythBusters. It'll be posted like by Discovery or MythBusters, whatever cable channel or network owns it. It's fucking awesome. It's like a throwback. Apparently they hated each other. Do you know that? Adam Savage, Jamie Heineman, they weren't friends. I didn't know that. But looking back, I watch it and I go, yeah, they don't like each other. Why? I don't know if they hated each other, but I don't think they got along. Did Adam and Jamie dislike each other? It's the first thing that shows up. They did not hang out outside of work. They openly admitted their contrasting personalities annoyed each other. They shared a deep respect for each other's integrity. So it was like they were cordial. They were cordial in a work relationship, but they never hung out, and they annoyed each other. So they didn't hate each other. I'm over-exaggerating. But they weren't friends. Business partners that got on each other's nerves. Somebody said sexual tension, question mark? I don't think so, but who could tell? Let's get into this. The drug made from human sewage.
Here's a question for you. Would you huff fermented sewage if it meant you could see
Yes.
your dead mother's face?
Yes. Sorry.
For 1 hour? Bro, just look at a photo. What sort of question is that? Now, most of us would say no immediately. The very idea is
Obviously, that would be fucking disgusting, dude. Come on.
Revolting. The health risks alone are enough reason to never consider it. And there's also the fact that the taste of feces and urine...
All right, this is fucking foul, man. We got poop on the fucking bottom of the toilet seat and the trash can's full? Yeah, no.
would probably linger in your mouth and your mind for days, possibly your whole life. But you're not a 16-year-old orphan living on the streets of Lusaka, Zambia. You haven't watched both your parents die.
Bro, so so like an average 16-year-old in Zambia is doing jenkem.
Die from AIDS, you're not starving, sleeping in ditches with no family and no future, and you haven't spent years huffing glue just to numb the constant pain of existing. For Luke Mapunde and dozens of other street children, jenkem, a drug made by fermenting human feces and urine in bottles, then inhaling the gases, was worth.
Wow. So they just seal poop and pee in a fucking bottle and then huff it?
Luke would go into the sewage pond in his town with his friends, plunge his hands into the dark brown sludge, and...
Oh, somebody else's poop? I'd rather huff my own. And then I could choose, like, what poop that... Like, because there's probably better poop days, you know, that would be more ideal for, like... maybe fermentation. I feel like it's still gross either way, but like, chat, be real. You'd probably rather huff your own poop than somebody else's. Like, I'd rather, like, I'm in a hypothetical scenario where you have to fucking, you know, huff poop. I'd rather it be mine.
Start scooping it into a bottle. How'd you come up with this? Then he would take that bottle of human feces and urine.
It depends on the day, though. Some days I'm having some really nasty, some really gnarly shits. I feel like it really depends what I've eaten the day prior. Like, if it's like when I went to Atlanta, I think it was, or Austin, I was just eating like fried chicken sandwiches every day. Those poops were actually foul. Like, yeah, like a Taco Bell poop's a no-go.
With him, seal it with a balloon stretched over the opening, and leave it to ferment in the hot Zambian sun for about
Oh my god, and then they fucking, because the gas will build up, they pinch off the balloon and then just inhale that?
a week. The gases built up inside, primarily methane and hydrogen sulfide produced by decomposing sewage, would inflate the balloon. Then Luke would remove the balloon and inhale those gases, and for about an hour, he'd be high. And we're not talking about just a little light buzz here, we're talking about powerful hallucinations, complete disassociation from reality, and visions so vivid they felt more real than the nightmarish life that he was living. But this is not the story that most people know. If you've ever heard of jenkem at all, you probably know it from 2007, when the American media exploded with warnings about a terrifying new drug sweeping through middle schools and high schools. Parents were told to smell their children's...
What? What? In 2007, American middle schooler and high schoolers were fucking sealing their poop in bottles and stuffing it? I don't remember this. I mean, I was 5 years old, but... I've never even heard of this. I've never even heard of this being a thing. Have you guys heard of this? When were people... So there's like a chance your parents were fucking huffing poop in middle school?
Breath, and checked their bedrooms for suspicious bottles.
What? Dude, oh my god.
But did jenkem...
And we were sitting here saying galaxy gas was bad? Bro, there were fucking kids in 2007 actually sealing their own poop in bottles.
Really ever enter America? And how did kids in Zambia ever come to start sniffing gas from... It's an excellent question. Let's find out. In the late 19...
Oh my god, it probably smells so fucking bad. Dude, I can't imagine having like a bottle of poop. Sorry. I'm sorry. I know people get grossed out. I think it's just... I'm thinking of... That second one. That second one was a real gag. I'm imagining like the smell of shit and piss in a bottle left in the sun for a week, and you just ripping the balloon off and just fucking straight to the mouth, just inhaling.
90s Lusaka in Zambia was the picture of a society that had fallen apart. There was an HIV/AIDS epidemic, the poverty rates were astronomical, and there were more children on the streets than there had ever been before. The first HIV case in Zambia was reported back in 1988, and by 1991 the National...
Can you get AIDS from inhaling jenkem?
AIDS program had recorded 15,000 cases, accounting for 14% of the country's annual deaths. 7 years later, around 90,000 people had died of AIDS, and life expectancy plunged from 54 in the mid-1980s to 37. With deaths happening at this rate, traditional family structures were collapsing. When one child lost their parents to AIDS, aunts and uncles would take them in, and when those aunts and uncles died, the child would have nowhere to go because even if their grandparents were alive, they were already caring for 5 or 6 orphan grandchildren. By 1999, an estimated 650,000 children in Zambia had been orphaned by AIDS. But the real number was probably much higher, because these statistics only counted double orphans, children who'd lost both parents. Single orphans, kids who just lost one parent, usually the mother, were hundreds of thousands more. And for children without a home or an irresponsible parent, the streets were the only option. We're talking about children as young as 6 or 7 having to scavenge on the streets, beg, and...
But, like, how do you even come along knowing that if you inhale poop fumes, you'll get high? Like, who did that? Like, somebody had to have done that first.
steal, sleeping...
Bro, sub only. I had it out and we were doing good, chat, bro. We're talking about orphan children that are 6 or 7 years old, and we can't resist the fucking brain worm.
And grow up
Time out all the subs doing it.
sniffing drugs as the only form of pleasure and escape. Glue sniffing was popular during that time. Genkem brand glue specifically, which is where the name Jenken came from, was particularly popular. They'd
Oh, so it started with them huffing glue.
also huff petrol when they could steal it. Anything went so long as it could numb the constant hunger, fear, and awareness that every day might be their last. Then sometime in the mid-1990s, somebody discovered that sewage worked too. The first media mention came in August 1995 in an Interpress Service Wire report. A journalist described boys hanging around the sewage ponds in Lasaka's Garden Township, ponds so putrid that people literally sped through that section of the slum, unable to stand the stench. The boys would scoop up human waste from the edges of the sewer ponds in old cans and containers, cover them with plastic bags, and leave them to ferment for about a week. Then they'd inhale the biogases that built up. Makule Nyambe, a 5th grade dropout, told the IPS reporter, quote, "Old man, this is more potent than cannabis." In July 1999, BBC reporter Ishbel Matheson...
Dude, I can't imagine, like, opting for fucking Jankum over weed. Like, no, I'll just stick to the poop fumes.
...went to Lasaka to investigate. At the sewage ponds, she watched 2 teenage boys plunge their hands into the dark brown sludge, gathering up fistfuls...
How much for you to do this? I don't know. Do y'all know the guy on Vice? What is his name? He does like every hallucinogenic drug. Hamilton Morris. He goes, "My name is Hamilton Morris, and I've always had a fascination with mind-altering substances." I wonder if Hamilton Morris has done Jankum. I've watched this guy do, like, every drug, by the way. He's, like, the most fascinating person ever, if you don't know who I'm talking about. Hamilton Morris, he just does a Vice segment where he, like, learns about how drugs are made, and then he does them. So he'll just go out into, like, a Sonoran desert and do 5-MeO DMT. Like, just by a river. Just for, like, as a part, like, for his job. That's a dream job? I don't know, man. That guy's done... I don't think I would ever want that job. I don't think that's a dream job. This guy's doing drugs you've never heard of. Like, genuinely never heard of. What drugs has Hamilton Morris done? There has to be a list. He's done shit I've never heard of. Hamilton Morris has discussed doing a wide range of psychoactive substances. He's done bufatine, a self-experiment to prove and document its psychoactive properties. It's a cross between DMT, 5-MeO DMT. He's done ibogaine. He's done 5-MeO DMT, DMT, LSD, salvia, meth, diazepam, xenon. Bro, like, this guy's done everything. I think there was one where he just went into, like, he was, like, looking at, like, fucking sponges in the ocean, and he was like, these are fucking psychoactive, and he ate one.
...and stuffing it into small plastic bottles. They tapped the bottles on the ground, careful to leave enough room at the top for methane to form. She interviewed 16-year-old...
Xenon the element? I don't know what it said. Maybe I said it wrong. Hold up, let me look it up. He inhaled xenon gas in a therapy clinic in Czech Republic. So yes, xenon gas.
Monday, who told her why he preferred Jenkum to other substances. Quote, "With glue, I just hear voices in my head. With Jenkum, I see visions. I see my mother, who is dead, and I forget about the problems in my life." Yeah, this kid, 16 years old, living on the streets, his mother dead, was huffing fermented because it let him see his mother again for an hour. Because for 60 minutes, he could forget that he was a child with no parents, no home, no future, living in a city where sewage ran through the streets and AIDS was killing everyone he knew. Nathan Banda of Zambia's Drug Enforcement Agency confirmed Jenkins' existence to the BBC. He wasn't
And, like, can you make that illegal? Like, are you even able to make that? Like, how are you stopping that? Because what makes the drug you produce yourself? So you can't really stop people from huffing poop.
proud of it. It's unimaginable, he said. It hits right at the heart to see a human being coming down to a level to be able to dip his hand into a sewage pond, picking out the material and not caring about anything but the feeling of getting high. End quote. A 2002 report by Project Concern International Zambia and Fountain of Hope, non-profits working with Lusaka street children, listed Jenkem as the third most popular drug among the city's young addicts, behind cannabis, glue, and dagga, but ahead of uncured tobacco and petrol. So Jenkem, it was real. Desperately, horrifyingly, disgustingly real, but it was contained to one city in one of the world's poorest countries, used by children so destitute that huffing sewage gas seemed like the only reasonable option. And then the internet got a hold of it.
What are the negative side effects of doing this? Like, does this kill people?
On June 7th, 2007, a user calling himself Pickwick logged into Totsi.com, short for Temple of the Screaming Electron, a discussion forum dedicated to drug experiences, hacking, and generally offensive content. Totsi is the kind of place where people shared instructions for making explosives, posted about their shoplifting techniques, and tried the surface web dark web, and tried to one-up each other with increasingly outrageous stories. Pickwick posted a series of photos showing himself making Jenkem. There was a large glass jug filled with what looked like feces and urine. A balloon was stretched over the opening. In subsequent photos, the balloon had inflated as gas built up inside it. The label on the jug reads,
Like, what is that? That's like 80% piss, 20% poop? Like,
Jenkem, Pickwick, Totsi. Then Pickwick posted his trip report. He described inhaling the gas from the balloon, immediately feeling lightheaded and experiencing intense hallucinations. He claimed he saw his grandfather, who had died, talked to trees and rocks, and lost all sense of time and space. He claimed the high lasted about 40 minutes, followed by a come-down that made him have auditory hallucinations, with voices and loud cracks that made him paranoid.
this sounds terrible. No part of this sounds fun. This does not sound like a mushroom trip. You see your dead grandparents and then you have auditory hallucinations and a paranoid come down. This sounds bad.
Conclusion, he wrote, was it enjoyable? No, not really. Would I do it again? Definitely not. Would I recommend another person try it? I wouldn't to anyone I'm close to. If you are very adventurous and would try anything, then I guess you should try Jenkem. But know that the preparation is not made worthwhile by the trip. End quote. This post spread like wildfire across the internet. It was shared on Dig, a popular social news site. It made its way to 4chan's B-board, where trolls delighted in the gross-out factor. It appeared on Encyclopedia Dramatica, the unofficial archive of internet pranks and trolling incidents. For a few months, Jenkem remained as just an internet joke, a disgusting story circulating on shock forums where people competed to post the most offensive content possible. But then law enforcement discovered it, and perhaps it was the way they discovered it that led them to attach more credibility to an internet post than they normally would have. On September 19th, 2007, a concerned parent contacted Palmetto Ridge High School in Collier County, Florida.
Can't imagine that phone call. Can't imagine that phone call. Yeah, hey principal, sorry, I just wanted to inform you, my son's been huffing poop, and he said he learned this from his friends. I think there might be a problem in the school system. You might have to have a whole school assembly about this. Like, what the fuck?
About Jenkem from conversations with other students, and she was worried that this new drug was spreading through the school. The case was handled by Corporal DeSaro of the Collier County Sheriff's Office, and upon investigation, he came across Pickwick's photos. So, he issued an internal intelligence bulletin. The bulletin included Pickwick's photos, still clearly labeled Totsi with his username visible, and it described Jenkem as a homemade substance created from fermented human waste that produced a euphoric high similar to ingesting methamphetamine or cocaine. The bulletin warned officers to be on the lookout for bottles or mason jars containing feces and urine, and noted that, quote, the first...
Dude, who the fuck's bringing that to school, too? Like, that's, like, next level degeneracy. I don't want to say it's just chopped for whoever does that, but if you're going to your high school with a bottle full of your own fucking urine and poop because you want to huff that in school, it's over, bro. Like, we just gotta... you need... every piece of help under the sun. Like, you getting high in schools, like, bro, you shouldn't do that. You pulling up with a fucking poop bottle and a balloon over it, and you're like, yo, let's go huff this.
Use of Jenkem is believed to have been in Zambian correctional facilities in the mid-1990s, and that it is now believed that this activity...
Next level degeneracy. Next level degeneracy. Somebody buys it from you. Ooh. You start selling your fucking poop balloons to people in school. Oh my god. Yo, that'd be even worse. You're a guy buying it.
...is taking place locally. The bulletin was supposed to stay informal and serve as a guide for the cops to be able to recognize it if they ever saw it on the streets, but somehow the bulletin got out. The document ended up on Snopes.com and thesmokinggun.com, websites that specialized in exposing interesting documents and debunking urban legends. And the media, predictably, went ballistic over this. Local TV stations were the first to pick up the story, from KIMD in Mason City, Iowa, to WIFR-TV in Rockford, Illinois, and Wink News in Fort Myers, Florida. They advised parents to wait up with their children at night and not to let the kids go to bed until they'd seen them and smelled their breath. On November 6, 2000...
Yo! Oh my god. Hey, I need to smell your breath. If it smells like poop, we need to have a talk. What the fuck?
Fox News published an article titled "Drug Made from Human Waste Causing Stink on Web in Law Enforcement." KXAN in Austin, Texas, and...
How bad was this, though? Like, how many people were doing Jenkem in 2007 in the U.S.?
NBC affiliate reported on the police being trained on how to spot Jenkem use and how it had to be taken seriously because, according to an addiction counselor who was consulted on the case, quoting, "Once it becomes okay with a certain group of adolescents, it becomes okay with a lot more." Even the drug enforcement...
I don't know, dude. Yeah, I get that, where it's like a horde mentality thing, where if you have like one group of guys in your high school doing cocaine, then other people start doing cocaine, bro. But I don't see a world where even if you're like 15, bro, you got these guys walking up to you and they're like, yeah, we're gonna go huff Jenkem in the back of our fucking cars later. You wanna come? No.
Enforcement Administration got involved. DEA spokesman Garrison Courtney had an interview with ABC News where he said, "It is in Africa. We know that. We've heard rumors and speculation about it here, but part of looking for trends is listening first for speculation. It is something we want to keep on top of." When pressed about whether Jenkem was actually a drug, Courtney added, "We wouldn't classify it as a drug so much because it's feces and urine."
Yeah, you really can't like prosecute anybody for that.
It made sense that the DEA was so skeptical. There were no samples seized, no actual cases reported, and the panic was based on pictures on the internet by a random user. The fact that there was even a panic on the streets was ironic because 2 days before the Collier County Bulletin was issued, Pickwick had actually come clean. He had posted a thread titled, "The Jenkem thing was a hoax," and explained that his Jenkem was actually made from flour, water, beer, and Nutella hazelnut spread. Quote, "I never inhaled any poop gas and got high off it," he wrote. "I have deleted the pictures. Hopefully no weirdo saved them into his computer. I just don't want people to ever recognize me as the kid who huffed poop gas." Too late though, mate. The weirdos had definitely saved them, and now those photos were in official law enforcement bulletins being circulated across the country, featured on Fox News and discussed on national television. Alright, so here's a question for you.
Yeah, I think it's like two different things. Huffing poop gas and then immediately being like, yo, here's a trip report.
Could this actually work? Fermented human waste does produce gases, primarily methane, hydrogen sulfide, and ammonia.
Bro, but I feel like none of that gets you high. Wouldn't it be the same as like just like huffing like fucking a computer duster or like some shit that's just cutting oxygen from your brain? Like, is it actually making you hallucinate? Dude, this is just like cleaning chemicals.
All three are toxic, all three can cause serious health problems, but can they get you high? And the answer is maybe, sort of. It's a bit complicated. Methane is an asphyxiant. It displaces oxygen, which...
See, that's what I'm saying. I feel like it's more just like whatever you're getting out of doing Jenkem, like you could just do like a fucking whippet, which is like then you're gonna fucking suffocate your brain of oxygen and die that way.
It means if you inhale enough of it, you'll experience hypoxia. That's oxygen deprivation to the brain. Hypoxia can produce feelings of euphoria, lightheadedness, confusion, and yes, hallucinations. It can also kill you pretty quickly, but there is a window where you're just getting enough oxygen to stay conscious, but not enough for your brain to function normally. In that window, it can feel like you're high, even though you're just oxygen deprived. Hydrogen sulfide is more interesting. It's the gas that gives sewage its characteristic rotten egg smell. At low concentrations, it irritates the eyes and respiratory system. At moderate concentrations, it causes confusion, loss of consciousness, and respiratory failure. At high concentrations, well, it causes immediate death. There have been sewage workers who accidentally breathed concentrated hydrogen sulfide in and dropped dead on the spot. It's called sudden...
Wow! Working in a fucking sewer, if you breathe in a high enough concentration of sewage, you instantly die.
Death syndrome. But hydrogen sulfide is also a neuroactive gas. Research shows that it affects brain chemistry. Current medical research is actually exploring hydrogen sulfide as a way to induce suspended animation in trauma patients, as it basically slows down your entire metabolism. So yeah, huffing Jenkem would get you feeling like you're high. The hypoxia alone would do it. But whether it produces visions like Luke described, that's not proven yet. It might be real, but it could also be a placebo effect, a state where your brain produces certain results based on your expectation of that result. But what's absolutely certain is that Jenkem is as dangerous as hell. Now let's start with the obvious. You're huffing gases produced by fermented human waste. Raw sewage contains bacteria, viruses, parasites, and pretty much...
Yeah, I feel like your lungs could collapse. Like you're basically inhaling bacteria. Like wouldn't you get like some sort of fucking just genuine illness? Like imagine just inhaling poop fumes in like a high concentration. Like, that has to give you an infection.
Every pathogen that lives in the human digestive system. Salmonella, hepatitis A, E. coli, pinworm, norovirus. The list really does go on because, well, it's human. When you're putting your face in a bag of fermented sewage or huffing from a balloon full of sewage gas, you are exposing yourself to all of it. No surprises. And then there's the fact that oxygen deprivation to the brain causes immediate damage. Brain cells start dying within minutes of being deprived of oxygen, and there's the risk that comes with all inhalants, where sudden sniffing can sensitize the heart to adrenaline and trigger fatal cardiac arrhythmia. That means your heart just stops, with zero warning. And then there's the taste, which is a nightmare in itself, as you can probably imagine. Users say the taste of sewage in their mouth lasts for days. Imagine walking around with a...
Oh my god, like smoking a cigar and the next morning you wake up and your mouth tastes like fucking tobacco, but instead of tobacco, it's just actually fucking poop. Like no amount of mouthwash gets that out.
Stinky mouth that tastes like sewage because you wanted to get a weird high for an hour. Not great. So it's safe to say that Jenkem never did actually catch on in America. It was a hoax.
Weed leaves a taste in my mouth? Yeah, I'd rather have a weed taste in my mouth than fucking poop, dude. Come on, man. Like... that would puke. I feel like you would constantly be wanting to throw up. No matter what you're eating, you're literally just tasting shit. And like we don't even know what that like I know what the smell of shit tastes like. Like I don't know what poop tastes like. Like I can only imagine how gross your mouth must taste after inhaling poop fumes.
Because far from the high alert and paranoia.
Only pee. I did drink pee. Yes, I drank pee 3 times by accident.
Nobody actually ever confirmed anything. After the 2007 panic, the DEA confirmed that despite all the media reports, they had zero...
Oh my god, new fans, go watch the video. I've made videos about it. Yes, playing BO3 on Search and Destroy the first time. I drank out of a bottle, I had to pee, it was mid-round, I didn't want to fucking run to the bathroom, I peed in the bottle, put it back where it was when I was drinking out of it, when it had water in it, forgot about it, 15 minutes later, I go, ooh, I'm thirsty, mid-game, just kind of take a sip, go, that's piss, spit it out. Second time, basically the same exact thing happened. Third time, I'm at my friend's house. I brought a bottle of water, put it in my bag. I'm sleeping on his couch. I got really drunk, fell asleep, wake up, go, I'm thirsty, see a full bottle of water. It's dark. I open it up, take about a swig and a half, and then I go, that's pee. So I ended up drinking my own urine. Hopefully my own urine that time. It could have been somebody else's, but...
0 confirmed cases of Jenkin use in the United States. They had made no arrests, had no seized samples, and there was not even one emergency room visit where doctors confirmed exposure to.
Why'd you swallow it? I was kind of still drunk, woke up, drank out of it. It's like fucking, 4 in the morning?
Sewage gases. Partnership for
You don't realize it.
a Drug-Free America
You swallowed it the third time, yeah.
said that they'd never heard of Jenkin before the media panic, and heroism.
But I think it was a mixture. I think it was like half water, half piss, because it wasn't as concentrated as the previous 2 times that I had had it. So the first 2 times that I accidentally drank my own piss, it was like really thick pee. This third time, it was like very like, it was like hydrated. Like it just kind of, it was like half water, half piss.
Massive database of drug experiences where people.
What's it taste like? Really thick salt water that's also just like foul. Like imagine you took like water, like hot water from like a creek or a creek, mixed it with urine, and then drank that. What do you mean thick? Like it's thicker than water.
Document every weird substance they've ever tried had
more viscous.
Nothing on Jenkin beyond the Pickwick hoax. In 2009, the city of Bettendorf in Iowa amended its city ordinance to include organic substances in its list of illegal inhalants because of Jenkin concerns. This was the only legislative action, as far as we could confirm, that was ever taken in response to the panic. In 2010, the police condemned an apartment building in Fort Pierce, Florida, after finding leaking containers of human waste. There was speculation that the tenant might have been manufacturing Jenkin, but since that was never confirmed, the tenant was never charged with anything related to drug manufacturing. Maybe he just liked having a bottle. These were the only cases where there was any real suspicion of Jenkin, but again, neither case ever resulted in anything concrete. Compare that to the tens of thousands of annual arrests for marijuana, cocaine, heroin, and methamphetamine, or the thousands of emergency room visits from inhalants involving glue, paint thinner, aerosols, and nitrous oxide, and it's not even close. There's just nothing. Jenkin just isn't happening in America. If it were, we'd know. People would be going to hospital.
But is it still happening in Zambia? Like, are there still, like, he was talking, or like, he was talking about years ago in the early 2000s during like, the AIDS fucking epidemic, too. Like, are there people still doing Jenkin?
Doors with hydrogen sulfide poisoning and sewage-related infections. There would be arrests. Basically, the data would show us if it was actually a thing. But it doesn't. So if American Jenkin was fake, why did so many people believe it? Well, that's because it perfectly fit pre-existing moral panics about drugs and youth culture. The 2000s were the peak of this new scary drug panic. Every few months, media outlets would report on some new threat to America's children. They would claim ecstasy was putting holes in teenagers' brains. It wasn't. Or that meth was turning people into face-eating zombies. It wasn't. Or that kids were getting high from smoking banana peels. They weren't. I remember that one.
Well, I mean, dude, there was a lot of drug scare tactics in the early fucking, 90s and 2000s as well. Do you remember, like, the ads of, like, this is your brain on marijuana, and then they just crack an egg and fry it? Like, what is that even proving? Like, if you want people to not do drugs, you got to talk to them like they're not fucking toddlers.
One,
yeah, dare, dude. The dumbest shit ever. Like, I think there are so many better ways to convince teenagers to not get high than be like, hey, everybody, watch this guy do a cool BMX bike trick. He only did that because he's sober and he's not a crackhead. Don't be a crackhead, kids, or else you won't be able to do cool shit like that.
This cookbook.
Don't you want to be like me and travel around and do school assemblies wearing a Dare shirt? I have the best life ever. Don't you want to come to our summer camp where we'll play dodgeball? Don't get high.
Might have tried that. Definitely.
Like, oh my God, bro. Come on, man. Like, you just got to be, like, real with motherfuckers. That's why, bro, I hate when I get high all the time. And I hate when people are like, Joe, you promote getting high to the youth. I'm like, just because I get high doesn't mean I'm promoting it to the youth. And I'm also not going to fucking sit here and act like I don't. I hate when streamers are like, they get high all the time and they act like they don't, right? Like, I'm not sitting here and saying every streamer is a fucking stoner. But, like, I'd rather be dead ass with you guys about, like, yo, I get high all the time, than sit here and be like, yeah, sorry, I'm sober. I only do caffeine. That's I only take stimulants. No. right? I'll sit here, tell you I get high, and then tell you not to fucking do it because you shouldn't do it. I didn't get high until I was 19.
It doesn't work.
And even then, you shouldn't. First time I ever got high, I was 19. First time I ever got drunk, I was 16. That's not a lie. That's a fact. I can tell you the fucking story. First time I ever got drunk, I was in my friend's basement on New Year's Eve, and I was drinking Malibu and orange juice.
Allegedly. It was always the same pattern, a sensational claim that led to panic among parents, which led to even more media coverage, which would eventually lead to a quiet retraction or debunking that nobody noticed because everyone had moved on to the next scary drug story. Jenkem was perfect for this formula. It was gross, memorably gross, in a way that grabbed attention immediately, and it was supposedly cheap and easy to make, feeding fears that kids could get high from anything. It came from Africa, which allowed it to be framed as an exotic foreign threat invading American schools. And because most parents at the time didn't understand internet troll culture, so when law enforcement said it was a real threat, well, they believed it. And honestly, you can't entirely blame them because Jenkem was real in Zambia. The BBC and the New York Times had reported on it.
Yeah, but there was more of a reason for people to do it, and there was less access to other things easily. I think, like, in the United States, even if there was, like, some craze, I think the majority of people aren't getting into Jenkem because they'd just rather buy weed. They'd rather go get high in another way.
Even non-profit organizations working with street children had documented it, so this was a real thing that children were using in real life. The leap from desperate orphans in Zambia huffing sewage to American teenagers doing it wasn't giant. Teenagers have been known to do really dumb things. They huff glue, they sniff markers, they chug cough syrup. Why wouldn't they try Jenkem? But they didn't, because no matter how teenagers can be, there is apparently a line, and that line is huffing fermented sewage. From time to time, there's a nod to the widespread hoax in entertainment, like in the South Park episode named Major Boobage that satirized moral panics by featuring kids getting high from inhaling male cat urine. There's also Jenkem Magazine, a skateboarding magazine that deliberately chose the name for its shock value and connection to gross-out culture. On forums and message boards, Jenkem became shorthand for obviously fake drug scares, a way to mock people who fell for hoaxes. It's referenced in discussions about media manipulation, moral panic, and how easily internet trolls can fool authoritative sources. But in Zambia, Jenkem wasn't a joke. By 2007, when the American panic was happening, Jenkem use in Lusaka had actually declined significantly. The Zambian government had launched education campaigns about the dangers, and non-profit organizations were working to get street children off the streets and into schools and shelters. Glue sniffing did remain a problem, but Jenkem...
Yeah, glue sniffing or just anything that's reducing oxygen in your brain and causing hypoxia. Like, I think if you were just, like, even educating them and being like, hey, this isn't making you hallucinate, you could probably get the same results doing, like, other shit. I think Jenkem use probably went down, and then, like, air dust or huffing probably went up.
Specifically, had become less common. The director of Zambia's Ministry of Sports, Youth and Child Development, John C. Zulu, told reporters in November 2007 that Jenkem use was less common than glue sniffing, and that while street children still used it occasionally, it wasn't the epidemic that it had been in the late 1990s. The horror of Jenkem isn't just that it exists, but what its existence says about a world that produced such an unfathomable reality. It's what happens when poverty and disease destroy society so thoroughly that children are left with absolutely nothing and no way to escape except through toxic gases that let them hallucinate better times for just an hour.
Wow, that was a fucking great video, dude. Also, this guy's voice, wait, we're
On
not
Thursday,
watching this right now, but this also looks like a fucking banger video. Holy ad to watch later. Holy ad to watch later. The zombie drug behind West Africa's deadliest epidemic. Does this guy do a lot of stuff about drug usage? How bad is being boiled alive? He has a fucking 32-minute video about that. Oh my god. All right, that was a good video. Kino, Kit Kat, Slightly, IDR, Shadow, Chris, Bull, Feeling, Cole, Kaz, Osub, Dylan, C, Faye, Revenge, Brain, Corey, Chi, P, Drave, Vicious, Flynn, J, Mig, Mr, DPK, thank you for the 3, Bailey and thank you for the sub, L, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Chat. Callum, thank you for the 1,000 biddies as well. Chat, here's the schedule. I'm not reading bits right now. I'm sorry. Carson, thank you for the sub. It's Lee, thank you for the 3. Chat, I'm not reading bits right now. I'm sorry. Please keep that pinned. Here's the schedule. I'm about to go piss. I'm going to be gone for like 2-3 minutes. I got to go fucking pee, and I got to go grab milk and bowl, spoon, all this for the fucking cereal shit. I'm about to do a cereal review with SmallFryz, UK-US cereal review. Tomorrow's a random game day. I'll be live at like 1 or 2. We're going to be doing Mold Rise, Weird Game About Sausages, Salamander County Public Television, maybe Foghorn Drown. I don't know. Tuesday, I have the collab with Tommy, NFG. We're doing Chat's controversial takes and Chat's controversial gaming takes, 2 different segments, into the 2v2 fucking Rainbow Tournament with Jinxie. Wednesday, gas station case at like noon. I'll be live early into Machine Party. Me, King Wolves, Fat Nap, and Max Taylor. I'll be live like noon to 5. Thursday, random game day. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, not live. 17th, I'm doing 2v2 every rank in Rainbow with Jinxie into other random shit. The 18th, FNAF 2 until I beat it, wearing the bunny suit, other random shit. 19th, American Cancer Society charity stream, match attached to up to 10K and reacts. And then I'm gone the 20th to the 23rd. Bob, thank you for the sub. I'm actually going to read these real quick. I subbed earlier today because I don't understand bits and talking. I hope this reaches you. Say hi. I hope you're well. Thank you. And thank you for the sub and the bits. Callum, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Watching 5 years when you had 2K viewers. I was wanting to do social media around cars. I'm a 19-year-old mechanic in the UK. I have a TikTok account a few months ago. I've been posting ads to my car. I got in front of the camera, which is something I thought I couldn't do. I was wondering if you check out my account. I'm sorry, man. No. I wish you the best, though. Evil and Dylan, thank you for the sub. Faye for the sub. She and Mikey, thank you for the sub. I wish you the best, though. Balix, thank you for the sub. All right. Or Ballistic, thank you for the sub. Count me down like, or not even count me down. I'm going to be gone for like a minute or 2 minutes. Let me play a song. Oof. We're not actually going to break the table. I didn't grab the fucking bowl. We're not actually going to break the table out for this one. I don't think it makes sense. Because I could just review them here. Fucking show you the cereal box up and close. The table just doesn't make sense because I'm going to be in call with SmallFryz too. Also, thank you for the 3. Went through a rough time. Spent some time in the mental hospital. And no, you're not the only reason I'm here. I just want to say your live streams helped me through some tough times. I'm glad you're still here, bro, and I'm glad I'm able to help. I hope you're all right. Can you read my previous message? Got deleted because I actually sent a link inside. I would have to reread it. It's for an MF. Thank you for the sub. Street for the sub. Undenied Brazzy and Anna. Thank you for the sub. Ballistics. Taxi for the sub. 2 for the sub. If it got deleted, I probably won't be able to see it. I'll check though. From Iceland, are you willing to react to an incident that happened in downtown Reykjavik? Not right now, man. I'm sorry. If you have any videos you haven't watched, games you don't want to play, videos, tab, games, tab. Carson, 8, thank you for the sub. 2, and It's, thank you for the 4. Rampage and It's, thank you for the sub. Nate, thank you for the sub. All right, lock in. Don't send bets right now, chat. I won't be able to read them. Hold up. Okay. Sorry, responding to the editors. Joe, thank you for the sub. If you think that music's ass, you don't understand music. I'm sorry. Dylan and Adam, thank you for the sub. Ballistic, thank you for the 5 gifteds. It's and Rampage for the sub. For all the idiots that are saying turn this shit off, you have terrible fucking music taste, and I hope you know that. It's not subjective. If you can't get behind the idea of just, like, good instrumentals, you just have, like, a bad bass mindset of music in general. So... let's lock in. All right, calling SmallFryz. Where is it? Right here. Wait. I might have to turn my camera off here. Or I could start virtual camera. That would actually be easier. Wait, actually, no. Just turn off my camera. Because I'm going to turn it on in here. Hold up. I'm going dark for a second.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oh, shit. Oh, you're here. Hello.
I'm here. Hello.
I'm turning my camera real quick.
Yeah, Boom. Let me do the same. Boom. Boom. Give me a second. Give me a sec. Oh, shit. Wait.
Wow, chat.
I'm not used to being so far from my desk. I feel like a noob streamer again. There we go. Chat, can you guys see everything?
What do you mean so far from your desk? Oh,
because I've got the table here. Yeah,
I didn't break out the table. I'm just gonna hold the bowl up. I feel like it's
gonna be like a. So you can do it like this. You can hit one of these.
Oh, dude, you have 10 bowls. I was just gonna reuse the same bowl. Maybe I should get multiple bowls.
Wait. So what if double audio? Sorry. What if the milk gets all, cloudy with all the different cereals?
Here's the other problem. I know we're reviewing this, and I thought about this, and let me know your take.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not using... What milk are you using?
I'm using whole milk. Tesco whole milk.
Whole milk.
Milk.
You're going to be... Yes. Milk's going to carry you. I had two sides of the coin here. I was like, I should probably use... In my head, I used to drink with 2%.
Right.
But I'm an almond milk guy. So...
Okay. Almond milk. So almond milk it's not really milk though, is it? Like, let's just be honest. It's
not milk. It's not milk, and maybe it'll hurt the cereal experience for me, but I'll know that because the last 2 years, whenever I eat cereal, I use almond milk. So I was like, I'll just use whole milk or 2%.
Right.
But then I was like, if I do that, I'm gonna think everything's better just because I'm so used. This is basically water.
Almond milk.
This is unsweetened almond milk.
So
Like,
that's
this
your
is-
like baseline. So the
this is
cereal.
what this is
will
my
be...
baseline for cereal. So I think it made the most sense because I'll be like, I'll know. Like, I eat all the cereal I eat with almond milk. So
Right.
I don't want to change that because then I'll just think everything's better than it is. And then the cereal.
Yeah, you'll
will
have
be
the
cereal
bias of
forward.
having proper milk.
Yeah,
in
I'll have that
the
bias.
UK, we have we call it blue milk, red milk, green milk, which is like the full fat skimmed and like
That's the
what's
same
other one?
thing
Semi-skimmed?
here. Our red
Yeah.
is whole here, right, chat? I think it's red's
Okay.
whole, blue's 2, green's 1.
Okay, ours is wait, you got red? Yeah. So blue
Red
is
milk's whole milk.
Yes, ours is blue is whole, green is semi-skimmed. I don't know what percent that is, and then the water shit is red. Nobody drinks that here. I'm gonna be
Oh,
honest.
so it's the opposite almost.
Yeah. It's flipped. It's
Green
totally
milk
flipped.
only? Yeah, I grew up drinking 1 or 2%. That doesn't mean anything to you. But
No. I think that's green. That's like green and red, I think.
yeah, I would assume it's probably like when you're saying like half skimmed, I'm assuming that's probably like 2%.
Yeah.
I can't just drink whole milk. Whole milk to me is like something I put in.
Really?
No, I put whole milk in like coffee.
I love drinking milk. I could drink milk.
I like milk too, but I think whole
Yeah.
milk to me is too much.
Sorry.
Like
this
I
ain't
want
turning
it
down.
a little less.
Okay.
So, yeah, and I'm also not, I can't support big milk. So, anyways, what we're doing today is, I don't know if you've explained to your chat, but I'm going to explain it to mine real quick. We're doing a UK-US cereal trade. Now, a while back,
Yes.
me and you traded snacks, but now we're just doing cereals. And
Yes.
I sent you 10 US cereals. You sent me 10 UK cereals.
We did. Yes.
And
yes.
I don't really remember what I sent you. So this will be kind of interesting from my perspective as well. I think it'll be fun for my chat to see your takes on what you think. Because I sent you some popular shit. I know I sent you Cinnamon Toast Crunch and Cocoa Pebbles. I remember vividly sending those.
Here's the thing, bro. I get not like nervous, but I remember after our last exchange, there were so many people messaging me like, "Oh my god, you sent him snacks and you didn't send this, or you didn't send this." So I've got like some expectation toward here. Like if I haven't sent you the good stuff, like I'm getting cooked. Like I was looking at my chat earlier, and they're like, "You better have sent him X, Y, and Z." So there's a little bit of pressure on me.
Yeah, there's a little bit of pressure. I don't really have a particular order that I'm gonna do these in, but I think some of them I'll do like just for your knowledge here. This is just off-brand Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Curiously
that's the
cinnamon.
thing.
Is there a
That's
way
the
that I can
thing.
invert my camera?
No, I'm flipped as well, bro. It's cooked. It's
Yeah,
so,
so then
it's so cooked.
editor, just flip this if this is a video. Tough shit.
Yeah. It's I noticed a lot of the cereals that we have, like the good cereals that we have, you guys already have them, right? A lot of the difference is just like branding.
It's illegal.
And ingredients.
I don't even think it's a branding thing. I assume the shit that's in Cinnamon Toast Crunch is probably illegal in the UK. Like food ingredients wise. Like I think like we use like Red 40 and like all this other shit, like food dyes and like chemicals and stuff. Like this is probably like 5 ingredients.
I did look at the ingredients on some of the things you said, and yeah, there's Red 40 in a lot of it.
Paragraphs.
No, actually, I expect it to be sweeter. I expect the cereal to be really, really sweet.
Yeah, I was told that mine are gonna be bland, but I was like, I kind of think some U.S. cereals are too sweet, so I'm kind of hyped. What do you? We'll do this. Well, I would say we both pick one. We'll try it at the same time. Share our take.
I like it, and then we'll give like a
scale,
review as well.
review 1 to 10.
1 through 10. Yes,
1 to 10.
Yes.
10 being this is the best thing I've ever had. 1 being this is piss terrible.
Yes.
5.
I think we do that.
What's 5? That's good.
5 is
it's
like
okay.
You'd eat it, but it wouldn't be your first choice.
I would not choose it, but I will eat it if I'm hungry.
Exactly.
C tier.
Exactly.
Basically.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. But how are you with rating? Because some people are generous and they'll give everything a 9.
I think if I don't hate it, it's at least a 6.
Okay. So
but I'll
5
actually
is not
try
bad.
to do a true You want to know what I think will be a 5?
Mm-hmm.
It just spilled
Really?
all over my keyboard.
The crumbs.
Oh my god.
No, it gets like that. The thing is, with Weetabix, you can make them in a bunch of different ways. Like a lot of people microwave. You can put it in the microwave. You can have it cold. You gotta like
put it in the fucking microwave.
Yeah, you have it like
like
porridge.
Just have it all over my fucking keyboard. That shit just fucking flakes everywhere. Holy fuck.
Bro, you're gonna find that in your keyboard for weeks, bro. There's gonna be weeks and weeks and weeks. Real quick as well, before we start, would you like to share chat as well, so I can see everyone's takes?
If you want to share chat, I'm down, but I'm just forewarning you that'll be.
Hey man, I love the the bot thoughts. Hold on.
They can be a little scary at times. Gulp.
Okay, I'm sending you the thingy.
Bro, I actually can't believe how much just fucking got all over my that just
Did
went
the box
everywhere.
open?
Yeah, no, I think the box is closed, but I think there's a hole from it being dented maybe in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
the boxes that I got.
Weetabix all over my fucking desk.
I'm gonna send you a link, Joe.
Yes.
I'm put it in the Discord. I sent you a knock, and then I'm gonna put it in the Discord too.
Oh, I could just hit the knock. Hold up. I got a full screen chat. I'm going dark for a second here.
Yeah, same.
Boom, boom.
Are you in? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think I'm in.
And then there we go.
Wow. Okay, I think I.
There we go.
It up. That's crazy.
There we go.
That was like opening a fucking Nature Valley bar right over my keyboard. That shit. Do you even know what a Nature Valley bar is?
You know what's crazy? I only know what they are because of you. Deadass. I've heard you talk about them on
They're fucking
on
terrible.
stream. They're like
Well,
cereal bars that are
good
hella
as fuck.
flaky, right?
Well, no, it's like really hard. So when if you open a Nature Valley bar, the package itself is like hard plastic, and when you open it, you're like guaranteed to get it everywhere. Like it's impossible to not have it go everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, as you've experienced, that's the same with the Weetabix.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show the first cereal here because I want to show the box.
I'll start with Weetabix now that fucking happened.
Oh, what do I want to start with? I'll start with Captain Crunch. You know, it's the first one I picked up. Bro, the boxes look like they were like hit by trucks, bro. All of the boxes that arrived have been
the first fucking package just got sent back.
Bro, why? Did they ever say or?
No, they're like, oh, we lost it. And I was like, oh, okay.
No, all of my boxes are destroyed, but I'm excited. Okay, wait. Is there a special way I should open this? I know in the snack review I embarrassed myself by like ripping open packages like a
cereal. You could just fucking
open it normal.
Yeah, just open the box. It should be a plastic bag in the box. Yeah.
Yes.
Big bag.
I usually keep it in, but the bag is destroyed.
That's I would say, chat. What are you rating Captain Crunch on a fucking scale of 1 to 10? Weetabix is I think I've had Weetabix in the snack review that you did. Maybe a different variant. Are there different types of Weetabix?
I think you did. There is a bunch. There's a bunch of different types. This is more the traditional.
This is the OG.
One, you know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to break out. They're like wafers that you put.
Yeah.
And then there's a
wait.
Of milk.
Hold on. How much? I can't pour myself a full bowl because we're gonna be having 10.
Yeah, I'm not pouring a full bowl. I'm doing like a 2, 3, probably like a 3 bite amount.
Okay. I've messed up here. So the first one will be a full bowl, and then I'll do a little bit less for the rests.
Now, what American cereals have you had?
So, I know when we first talked about this, pretty much none. All of the American cereals I've had, they're like crossover. So things like Cheerios, right? They're a little bit of both. They're a little bit of both. Ooh, yeah. So that's another thing as well. A lot of cereals,
this looks like poop.
They're not sweet. Poop, bro. What kind of poops do you be having, bro?
Oh, you don't want to know, dude.
Here we go. Let me show you guys this.
I remember liking the variant of Weetabix you sent me previously. I think there is an equal chance that you hate that or love it.
I don't know what my expectations
It'll tear up your mouth.
What do you mean?
Eat a lot of it. It's like sharp.
Oh God!
But I'm talking if you ate like 3 bowls, it's like sharp.
Okay. You gotta add your milk as well and like smush it around a little bit. You gotta, you know what I'm saying, give it a nice mix.
With the Weetabix?
Yeah. The people have you can have it with Greek yogurt, with like berries. Weetabix are so versatile, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, I like soggy cereal. Could I say that?
That's not crazy.
Take. I love soggy cereal.
For me, it depends on the cereal, right?
Are you ready?
I am ready. Here
Cheers.
We go. Captain Crunch. Cheers.
I love a basic this is like eating Cheerios, dude.
Bro. What is... Oh my God. Wait. This is really good. What the fuck?
It's just sugar.
It's sweet, but it's like honey. It tastes like honey-ish. You know what I mean?
Honey?
Yeah. Have you ever
Captain
the honey
Crunch
Cheerios?
tastes like honey, chat? I haven't had... Here's the thing is like, out of all the cereals I sent you, I think Captain Crunch is one... I haven't had Captain Crunch in probably 2 years. 3 years. Like...
Really?
Yeah, I don't really order... Like, that's not a cereal I grab. Not because I don't like it. I used to eat it a lot in high school.
Right.
Like in the mornings. But... No, I usually used to get the Cap'n Crunch with berries, but I think for the sake of the video, I had to get you the OG.
Like the base Captain Crunch? I think it's really good. I was expecting a bit more of a crunch, though. You know what I mean? It's not very...
Yeah, it's in the name.
Crunchy.
It's not as crunchy as you would have assumed.
I kind of feel not let down, but a little bit lied to. A little bit lied to. Is there lore behind the Captain Crunch
look
guy?
how happy the captain is.
He looks very happy. Is there lore behind him? Who is this? I'm guessing this is the Captain Crunch, or...
Yeah, I mean, there's probably better lore with some of the other things that I sent you. Also, I want it to be known, after you get through these, I'm probably going to have the same shit where they're going to go, why didn't you send him this? Because I tried to send you shit. I Googled what, like, the least common because there are cereals that are in the US that are in the UK, and I tried to send you shit that there's like it's harder to find, you know?
Yeah, same. So, there was people in my chat saying, did you send him spoilers Crave? But you guys have Crave in the US, so it would have been like
there's
redundant.
no point.
There's a bunch
it's
of
like,
cereal. Exactly.
Yeah.
You've had it before, so it would completely defeat the purpose. What are you giving your Weetabix show? Talk to me. 1 through 10. I feel like it's hard.
I like Weetabix. It looks like these hard biscuits. If you look at the fucking package, it's these hard biscuits. But when you actually, right when you pour milk on them, they like dissolve.
See, microwaving is good.
I don't want to microwave it. I don't want warm.
You don't think so?
I don't want warm cereal. I think it's good like that, and it's not that sweet. Like I would eat when you sent me the Weetabix previously. I kept those, and I remember eating them like multiple times after the review. See, I don't think I could rate it that high because it is really just like a very base oat-esque cereal. Or like wheat. Is it wheat?
Yeah.
Because it's Weetabix. Probably a 6.5. But that's like, it's a 6.5. It's good. Like, I would eat it. I would get it. Like, say I'm eating breakfast, I'm grabbing the Weetabix. But... It's not like special. It's just like
I think 6.5 is fair.
Yeah,
it's not groundbreaking. It's not like, you know what I'm saying, anything crazy. But 6.5 is good. And you know, you have it. I think it's like good. It's got like a. You have good poops if you get a lot of Weetabix. You know what I mean? You got
the fiber is probably crazy. What are you rating Captain Crunch?
See, this is hard for me because I don't want to rate everything too highly, and I don't want to keep them in like relation to each other. But as an individual cereal, this is like a 7.5, I think. I think it's 7. It's quite sweet. Yeah, it's really good. It's really, really good. I would.
But you also have to rate it. I feel like when you rate it, you have to, because the problem you're probably going to run in with the American cereals is they're going to be very sweet. So one bite you might fuck with, but you have to imagine like, could I eat an entire bowl of this cereal and not be like, oh, this is gross?
What is your actual favorite cereal? Did you send me your favorite? Or no?
I'm a real big fan of Cocoa Pebbles. I'd sent you Cocoa Pebbles. I really like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Okay.
Do I have any other favorite cereals? It's probably just those. I am a big Cheerio guy, but I'm not sending you Cheerios.
Everyone's
Cheerios.
got Cheerios. Yeah. Everyone's got Cheerios. That being said, I feel like we should do that next. Cocoa Pebbles. I sent you Cocoa Pops.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, we should do that. I sent you Cocoa Pops, which is, funnily enough, my favorite cereal as well. I love Cocoa Pops. They're so great. Cocoa Pops, then Rice Krispies are good. Obviously Cheerios, and have you had Oreo cereal?
Oreo cereal? No, I've never had Oreo cereal.
Bro, I love Oreo cereal, bro. I think it's another one I didn't send you because you guys already have it, but I love Oreo cereal, bro. That's got to be my top 3.
It's like, I don't want to say it makes me feel so much better eating UK cereals, but like reading the back of the box, it's just rice, sugar, syrup, cocoa powder, and then it's like a few other things like riboflavin. Like, how many ingredients are on the back of that Cocoa Pebbles box? Oh, that box is fucked up, dude.
Bro, I don't know what they did to the box, bro. I don't know what they did to it. Let's see. There's nothing concerning. It's kind of the same. Rice, sugar, canola, soybean oil. Wait, what does it mean? And all. And all. Yeah, it says canola and or soybean oil.
Oh, and or. So it's one or the other.
Which one is it?
One or the other.
Or both. BHD. It doesn't look that crazy to me. This one doesn't look bad. The one that looks crazy, Trix. I don't know what they've got going on in Trix.
Trix cereal. No. That's just artificial flavoring, bro. This shit looks good.
I can tell. It's very vibrant.
This looks like Cocoa Krispies.
Yeah.
Cocoa Pebbles.
Have you ever had the thing where you open up the cereal bag and you fucking rip the shit everywhere, bro? I always struggle to open them because they gotta make these plastics a little bit stronger, man. I won't be so real.
I'm a big chip clip guy. I got a lot of these, so you save them.
I just kind of roll it and then leave it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a
but then it gets
roll
bad.
it and leave it kind of guy.
Trix sucks. Yeah, I think Trix. I don't think you're gonna like Trix. I think Trix is a cereal that's like literally for kids. Like, wait, don't they say that Trix are for kids? That's the whole. Like the whole call tag, right? Yeah, Trix aren't for rabbits. Trix are for kids. Yeah, it's like 5-year-olds like Trix because it's like just fucking straight sugar, dude.
Some toddler cereal.
That's probably a top cereal for me is Cocoa Pebbles. I like Cocoa Pebbles.
I think I'm gonna like these. Are gonna be my favorites of the day. I'm already knowing. All right.
This looks
you ready?
Good.
Oh yeah, let me show the chat. I kind of stirred it around a little bit.
What are these called?
Cocoa Pops.
Cocoa Pops.
Yeah.
I feel like it's just all shit that's in the U.S., but it's like
no, it's just rebrands, bro.
And off-brand.
Yeah. Okay, you ready?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, it's got a crunch to it. It's got a pop for sure.
Hey man, that's no Cocoa Pops, bro.
These are like a dumbed down version of Cocoa Krispies. Like that's how I feel like the UK cereals are just like a more tame version of the shit I have here.
They'll be definitely better for you, I assume. Yo, do you want me to be honest? I'm a little bit underwhelmed. I don't hate it, but it's like it's not as good as Cocoa Pops. I'm not like trying to compare, but as an individual, it's like there's no crunch and it's kind of thin. You know what I mean? I feel like I'd have to eat 5 bowls of this to.
That's why I like it though, because I like soggy cereal when it's just like mud. Like
yeah, no. I hear that. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad, but
this shit's good as fuck. This is like way better. way better than Weetabix, bro.
You look like you're having the time of your life, bro.
It's like
Hey,
eating
man.
a Rice Krispies treat.
The little cube thingies. Oh, Andy's drinking the milk. Hey, man. Let me drink the
Oh
milk.
my god. Yeah. That's that's a 9.
A 9?
Yeah, these are a 9. This is fucking banging, dude.
Hey, that's why they're my favorite cereal, bro. Actually peak.
This is your this is your go-to cereal.
Yeah, like if
I
like
just
go
love
to
chocolate too.
Yeah, same. What am I rating Cocoa Pebbles? I feel like it's gonna take a hit because I am let down, bro. I thought they would be really good, so that's like
No, it's
emotional
fine. And
point
you,
off.
it,
You know what I
not
mean?
a lot of people like when I say like Cocoa Pebbles are a top cereal for me. Most people are like, ew, like
Yeah, no, definitely not. Ew. What did I get? I would say, I'd say 5. Yeah, 5. 5. I would eat them. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. They're really thin and
yeah,
not
most
very.
of my chat saying Cocoa Puffs are Cocoa Puffs are crunchier.
That's where it's at.
But I don't know if I sent you Cocoa Puffs. I feel like they might have been. Did I send you Cocoa Puffs? It would have a little. It would have a little bird on it.
I don't believe you did.
I don't think I sent you Cocoa Puffs.
No.
Yeah,
no,
Cocoa Puffs
but
are better
here we go.
in the crunch sense. Based on what you're saying, I feel like you like cereal that has like texture.
Yeah, the crunch is nice. Texture plus flavor. That's what makes the goated cereal. All right, what are you going for next?
I'm gonna do Shreddies.
Shreddies?
Which is literally just Chex Mix, bro. Do you have Chex Mix in the UK?
No, we do not. We do not.
Chat, am I crazy or is that just a Chex Square?
Shreddies here is it's like old people cereal. Like you go to your grandma's house and she'd have
this looks like it's gonna be no sugar, just straight. I'm eating fucking seasoned.
I'm gonna do Fruity
Pebbles.
I'm gonna do
You're
Fruity Pebbles
gonna
next.
fucking hate those.
Really? They look I mean they're kind of just the same as the Cocoa Pebbles, no, but
Fruity Pebbles are Fruity Pebbles are an attack on your tongue. Those are.
Oh no!
I couldn't even describe, chat. What do Fruity Pebbles taste like? An indiscernible fruit flavor.
Oh, the bag is ripped. Oh my god.
The bag ripped. Oh,
the bag did.
Bro. Yeah, they smell bad.
Ooh. All right, I'm pouring it this way. The bag is just totally ripped.
Bro, are all the boxes that fucked?
Yes, bro. Bro, you said it in like one big box. The box looked like it had been destroyed. Okay, this should be enough. This should be enough.
Yeah, this
Imagine dehydrated Skittles. It kind of looks like it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This, bro, this cannot be good for you. This cannot be good. Actually, like it's max saturation. You know what I mean?
Yo, these look fucking terrible.
Really? I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna be real. I don't like Shreddies that much. I honestly don't. I honestly don't.
They
I
look
tried
like
to
they actually have sugar on them, though.
A lot of people add sugar. That's I assume you don't do that in the US, but like with cereals like cornflakes and stuff, you add sugar to it if you want a bit of
okay, the only cereal I'd add sugar to is regular Cheerios.
Oh yeah. Right, and you guys have cornflakes, right?
We do have cornflakes, but cornflakes you just buy Frosted Flakes. If you want.
I mean, yeah. We've got Frosties, which are essentially just Frosted Flakes. It's pretty much the same thing. Okay. Are you ready?
Ready?
I'm ready, bro.
I just feel like I'm eating a bowl of Chex Mix. Oh, they're shredding all right.
This tastes exactly how it looks. Does that make sense? It tastes like...
It probably tastes how it smells.
Yeah. It tastes like Skittles almost, or M&Ms, you know? It tastes more like sweets than a cereal. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, I don't know if I'm fucking with these.
These are... Fry's trying not to cry. I will not be finishing this bowl. I won't be, but yo, you look traumatized, man.
Bro, it's just fucking so dry. The taste isn't bad, but
I'm washing these down.
oh my god. There is
I'm
sugar.
gonna be real.
Like, it is sweet. This is the original. They have cocoa as well.
That it is an old
Oh no, this
people
is
cereal.
frosted.
Oh, the frosted version. Oh, I didn't see the base version.
No,
oh,
you
that's
didn't send
probably
me the
that's
base
probably what's
version.
saving it.
I can't imagine the base version. The base version's probably fucking terrible.
Yeah, it's not good. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna.
This is
dig
a
in here one more
5.
time.
This is a 5. Like, I'd eat these. They're not bad, but I didn't really enjoy it. Like, it's just food. I think if it's just food, it's a 5.
I'm gonna give free. Like, it's not
Bro,
bad.
you could give it a shit rating. That's fine. Like,
No. It's not bad, but it's not. I don't know. I would have this as like a sweet treat. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like it's like sweets. I wouldn't have it for a cereal. 3. If I'm being real,
3.
A 3. I might get hate for that, but yo, Fruity Pebbles are not the one, guys. They're really not. I'm sorry. They're really, really not.
But I'm not like you giving Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, bro, that bag is fucked. You should just throw that.
No,
shit out.
yeah, I need to put it on the side.
Fruity Pebbles, you giving a shit rating, I don't think really that many people, like, I'm seeing chat say 3 is crazy, but, like, you giving Fruity Pebbles a bad rating, I don't think anybody's really, like, ride or dying for Fruity Pebbles. You know, nobody's really like, that's my fucking shit. I think if you give, like, Cinnamon Toast Crunch a bad rating, you're getting a hate thread. Like, like you, when you eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch, you gotta be like, oh, this is an eye-opening experience.
I'm gonna start glazing it. I have to. You know what? Let's do that next. Have you got the cinnamon ones?
Yeah, I'll do the off-brand Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's same
Oh
company.
my god.
They look almost the same.
And you know what's crazy? This box is like completely preserved. Maybe it's a sign.
That box is fine.
This box is complete. It's like untouched almost.
I got literally. They're both Nestle. Curiously cinnamon. These guys on the front look fucking uncanny as shit. They're terrifying.
Bro, these guys are tweaking. Have you seen them?
Yeah, they
I was
eat
a
each
little bit
other
more
in the
realistic.
commercials. They cannibalize.
They do that in the Crave adverts here. They completely destroy each other. Okay, I can't wait. I'm expecting this to be my highest rated. I'm a cinnamon fan.
These are a lot more puffed than regular Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Like, you're gonna notice those are flatter. These look a lot more
yeah,
like puffy.
Okay.
These look sugary as fuck too.
These smell great, by the way. These smell really good. I'm
wonder
kind of excited.
what is different between them.
I don't know.
It's probably
I guess
like
we're about to find out.
preservatives, and I would assume the American one has more sugar. If I had to guess.
I'm pleasantly surprised by the fact there's nothing I've seen on the cereals I've tried that are horrible yet. You know what I'm saying? I've not seen fucking Chemical X in one of these cereals.
Oh, yeah. Wait until you get to Trex.
I might just implode. First
Trex
bite.
Cereal.
Okay. Here we go.
This doesn't
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
doesn't look bad to me. Like,
yeah, I'm excited to eat this. I'm
can't
excited.
tilt it very much.
Shit, what are we saying? I don't want to spill milk on my desk. All right.
It smells
do it.
good. Cheers.
Where is it?
Are they good?
Yo, these might be the ones. I think they're better than the Curiously Cinnamon. I think they're better.
These are crunchier than that, but this has less flavor.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
These are still good, but they're like 30% less flavorful. Like, if I'm giving... Like, if I give Cinnamon Toast Crunch a 9.5, I have to give these, like, a 7. No, I have to give them a 7.5. They're still good. But it's worse
They're so
than the
crunchy.
counterpart.
Oh my
I
god.
just fucking spit all over my monitor. Yuck.
I'm a cinnamon fan. I like cinnamon. This is what I need.
That shit might not even be real cinnamon. You might just be eating fucking chemicals.
Bro.
They made in a lab.
We can end the review here, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm good. I've tasted what I need to taste.
You don't think you're gonna like anything more?
These ones? Honeycomb, I might really like. I think I'm gonna fucking hate Apple Jacks. I don't know why.
Oh, I love Apple Jacks. I forgot I sent you Apple
Something
Jacks.
tells me. No, these are.
Apple Jacks are so good.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Cinnamon. Didn't they change Cinnamon? He used to be. Could you hold up the Apple Jacks box real quick?
Boom.
Oh, fuck that. Are you serious? Chat, are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? That's not Apple Jacks and Cinnamon. Who the fuck are they?
Oh, the characters?
They changed the mascots to look kiddish and boring.
Wait, I have to see. What did they look like before?
Apple Jacks used to look like a crackhead, and Cinnamon was like a chill Jamaican cinnamon stick. That it was like OG. Yeah, they rebranded. It used to be literally
These guys
like
look badass.
Like an apple that was terrifying. Wait, let me look up a picture. We're going.
Chat, look at
for a
this.
second, chat.
Wait.
Apple Jacks OG.
Bro, he got the locks and everything. This guy looks cool. It looks mad cool. So they made it more kid friendly, I'm guessing. That's the that's the appeal.
That's what they ended up doing. Like, bro, that's what it used to look like. That was fucking awesome. Apple Jacks used to look scary. Chat, I know it's a black screen. I said I'm going dark for a second.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Let's get a 9.5. 9.5 from me.
9.5. I feel like it's impossible to give something a 10. Like,
yeah, same. Yeah.
A
10 being
like,
absolute perfection.
Yeah, actually like an eye-opening experience. Like, oh, this is the best thing I've ever eaten.
Is there something that you would, like, outside of cereal, just anything in general that you would give a genuine 10?
Tuna nigiri.
Tuna nigiri, you give a 10?
Tuna nigiri is a 10. Chicken wings are a 10. Fudge is a 10. That's probably it for me. Oh, weed. Yeah, weed's a 10.
Weed 10.
Weed's a 10. Can't get better. But
I don't know. I think I'm kind of with you on chicken wings. I know well, but you can't go wrong, bro.
Bro, you know what I'm noticing is American marketing, I'm going to say it, is better. Because what is this lame-ass box?
Yeah.
Kellogg's
Everything is just
Smacks.
the cereal.
Where's the mascot? Where's an animated lion screaming at me to eat these?
All of the
Smacks.
best stuff have the mascots. What's the monkey called on the Cocoa Pops? Does anyone remember? He's got like a name. He used to have like a little cartoon thing as well. Excuse me. Joe, can I be honest with you?
I think his name's probably Coco.
Oh yeah. That would make sense. Coco. Yo, do you want me to be honest with you, bro? Smacks are fucking terrible, bro. They're so bad.
What are these like in the U.S.? What do these look like? I think it's a little guy with a frog. Yeah, the American version has a frog. I'm pretty sure they're just called Honey Smacks in the U.S.
I did it again. That's what I was trying to avoid.
I think they're called Honey Smacks. I don't know. There's a version in the U.S. that has a frog. Did you ever buy? I don't know if this is something they had in the U.K. In the U.S., they had a thing when I was a kid where you would buy variety boxes of cereal, and you would buy like an 8-pack, and they would be mini 1-serving boxes, but you would get you would get one Cocoa Pebbles, one this, one that, one that. And, like, the last one I would eat would be the Honey Smacks, which is what these are in the U.S.
Yeah.
I mean, a little
No.
different, but like basically the same version because I hated them. Or Pops.
Yeah,
Pops were
that's terrible.
Bottom.
They are
tier,
terrible.
And I think these kind of
They're
look
gonna
like
be the same.
Pops.
We had that, but it's always the same three. You get Rice Krispies, you get cornflakes, and you get Cocoa Pops in like the mini packs, but they don't really do it for like a bunch of other cereal. I genuinely think that the US just has more cereal, like in general. They just have
the cereal
way
aisle
more.
in most grocery stores is it's a full wall.
Yeah, with us it's like half. It's like half a wall, and then you find the same things. All right.
Kellogg's
Apple Jacks.
Smacks. These are probably not going to get a great rating.
I'm hoping to be pleasantly surprised by these.
Oh, God,
Let's
they
do
smell weird. You know, it's exactly how I expected it to be. It's like eating styrofoam.
You know what's weird? These don't taste like much of anything. They're not bad, but they don't really taste like any. Are they meant to taste like apples or what?
I think the green ones are supposed to be cinnamony, and the orange ones are supposed to be more like apple. Those are a 3.5. Those are shit. Those are so shit. Those are bad. Dude,
I
the
don't hate
texture's
these.
gross. The texture's so bad on them. They don't crunch and they're not soft. It's like this. It's styrofoam. It's like eating foam. Like that's
I'm not gonna lie.
the vibe it has.
I did set you up for failure with that one. I don't like them. I just sent them.
No, and I think you should send a mixture of things. I don't think you should have sent everything that's good.
These are not bad. They're better than I thought they would be.
Used to be my favorite. When I was a kid, that was my favorite cereal. Was Apple Jacks. And I used to play this game on my computer that I would like click a sketchy link to get to, and it was an Apple Jacks game where one of them was like paragliding, and I remember it was super fun, but it was definitely malware.
No, UK needs to step up its marketing, bro. Genuinely.
Okay, well that marketing's dog shit. I'm not liking the Kellogg's vibe right there with that. Like that little Apple guy staring at me, it's pissing me off. Like, look.
Did you give your rating for the Smacks?
Yeah, 3.5.
I'm gonna give Apple Jacks a 6.
So
a flat 6.
You would eat them.
Yeah, I would eat them 100%. I would eat them. I think my ratings are probably gonna change as I eat these more.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause these are like first impressions, right? I might grow to like some a bit more, or grow to hate some of them. But I think a 6 is fine. It's not bad. It's not bad.
We have 5. We're halfway. We have 5 more.
Oh wow! Boom.
I don't know what I want to do next. I'll actually switch it up. I'm gonna do these. Oh fucking hell! Oh my god! Actually, no. I'm gonna do another bad one. I'm gonna do another bad one first.
Let's see which one did you get?
Presumable bad one.
Okay. OTs. You might be pleasantly surprised. You might.
Like, and you know what makes me think they're gonna be dog shit is this is the photo. Like, you know how everything looks better in picture than it does in real life? This is the best photo
that they
for
could take.
ODs.
All right, let me do Reese's Puffs.
Oh,
there was a song that it's called
Reese's
Puffs in it.
Reese's Puffs.
Yeah, eat 'em up. Yeah. I've heard the song and never had Reese's Puffs. I think we've got the chocolate in the UK.
I'm gonna be real. You might hate them.
Really?
Wow, these are packed. This is like a full bag. I'm gonna say I'm not a fan of Reese's Puffs.
Okay.
I will eat them.
Is that like?
But I don't like them.
What would you give them? Like your rating of Reese's Puffs?
Like a 7. Like, I like that. When I say I don't like them, it's like there are people that genuinely would rate Reese's Puffs a 10, and in no part of my mind would I ever give them a 10. Like, not even close. They're mid. Like, I would actually say maybe a 6.5.
They don't look bad. Ooh.
They smell weird?
It doesn't smell bad. It smells... Is that peanut butter? Is it peanut butter and chocolate? Is that what it is?
Well, it's Reese's Cups. Do you not have Reese's Cups?
I've never had them before. I think we do, but I've never tried them before.
It's peanut butter and chocolate.
Okay, peanut butter and chocolate
Peanut butter chocolate, great when separate, but when they combine, they make them own it time. Epic. That's the song.
That's the little jingle?
Uh-huh.
Bro, we don't have any jingles. Yo, we suck. Oh my god. We have nothing. It's just like, buy it, bro. It's a picture of the cereal on the box. Like, a picture of the cereal on the box, and it's like, fucking eat it, bro. That's it. Alright.
Okay, these actually don't look that bad. I feel like, are they hollow? They feel hollow.
They're a bit airy, but here you go.
There it is.
Okay, let's do it, Joe.
You hate them. I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense. Reese's Puffs are weird.
Yo. This shit is ass, bro. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my. Yo, poop from a butt. What is this? Wait, this is someone's favorite cereal?
Yeah, it's people's favorite cereal. My take is that it doesn't actually taste like real peanut butter. It tastes really it tastes like somebody, like you described peanut butter to someone and then went, make this.
It tastes like they're trying really hard to make something that tastes like peanut butter. That's what it tastes like. And there's no chocolate. I don't know if
Oh.
I can't tell if you love them or you hate them.
Those are a dead 5. No taste.
Bang in the middle.
It's just food. The texture's fine. It reminds me of another cereal I've eaten, and I don't know what it is. But ODs are a 5. What you said those are you think they're worse than Fruity Pebbles?
Yeah.
You would rather eat Fruity Pebbles?
Yeah. It's like, and it's not like the texture's weird, but it sticks to my mouth a lot. You know what I'm saying? And then the fake peanut butter is just like...
It might be real peanut butter, but it doesn't taste like it.
No, not at all. And I don't taste the chocolate either. I'm not gonna lie. Or maybe that's what's making it weird. 2. Don't give me 2.
I don't think you're gonna rate anything lower than that.
No, 2. Flat 2.
I'm shocked. I'm not shocked you didn't like it. I kind of predicted that you probably wouldn't. I'm shocked you thought it was a 2. I thought you were gonna rate it like a 5.
Straight 2.
They're bad. I don't think they're good.
They are. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. They're ass. They're ass. What can I tell you, bro? I'm sorry. No. It's not the one. Let me pick one I think I'm gonna like now.
I'll pick one I think I'll like too.
Okay.
This is one that I actually thought about eating last night because they looked good.
Oh, marshmallow mateys, talk to me. I'm going with honeycomb.
Honeycombs? Oh my god.
Wait, you don't like honeycombs?
What a UK pick. I'm gonna pick something that looks good to me. You pick honeycombs.
Honeycombs look tough, bro.
I'm not dissing honeycombs, but they're like I don't think I've ever chosen to eat honeycombs.
Wait, this says real honey flavor. What does that mean? What do you mean real honey flavor? Is it real honey or no?
You gotta read the paragraph of ingredients.
Let's see.
Bro, these are just Lucky Charms.
Off Lucky Charms? Yeah, you
did I send you Lucky Charms?
Mm-hmm. Should we do them at the same time? Should I say
yeah, do those first, actually, and then do honeycombs.
Alright, boom. Lucky Charms.
Lucky Charms are literally marshmallow mateys. Yes. And look at him. Why do they always make them look more and more kiddish? Chat, am I crazy? That leprechaun used to look way different.
There's an old mascot for this guy too?
Not an old mascot. Unicorns. It's the same guy, but they always make they smooth them. They make them really instead of textured, they just make them look like they're 5 years old.
You tell me that limited edition jumbo cones. Jumbo unicorn, sorry.
Wait, there's
Okay.
limited edition jumbo marshmallows in there?
Yeah, that's what it says. I got the rare pull.
Oh my god.
Here we
Those
go.
are going to be so good. Now, I don't know in the UK if they did this. Are you somebody, if you ate marshmallow mateys, are you saving the marshmallows? Are you eating them all together? Like when I was a kid, I used to wait and eat all the marshmallows at the end. Now I just eat it together.
I would always just eat them all. I would never separate them. Excuse me. I would never separate them.
Sorry, just checked
shit.
my phone. Chris sends me a text. He goes, pretty sure you asked for this. Could be wrong, but poop was sort of yellow today because we were talking about his shit days ago, like weeks ago. And out of nowhere, Chris just sent me a picture of his shit. So.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Now let's eat
Love
some
that,
marshmallow
Coach.
ladies.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing. All right, chat, let me show you guys what I got here. I think I'm going to love these.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, I can't get it out of my head. I can't get it out of my head. I gotta fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I better be like, bro, unsend that shit. Holy shit. All right. I'm locked. I'm locked.
All right. Okay. Hold on. Let me drink real quick.
Marshmallow mateys. I feel like there's a higher concentration of marshmallows in Lucky Charms. I feel like there's more marshmallows.
Yeah, it's like a not 50-50, but it's for sure more.
Yeah.
Did I send you
like
any
80,
of the?
20.
Did I send you any of the chocolate cereals?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say after seeing Koshard's poop, you might not be the best. All right, are you ready?
I am ready. Yes.
Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah.
A 9.5 out of 10. This is literally just Lucky Charms. Like, they don't even taste different to me. Like, this is identical to Lucky Charms.
I think the only difference for me, they taste a bit more sweet, but like they're good. They're really good. They're really, really good.
Yeah, I think the anchors, like not the marshmallows, the base cereal on Marshmallow Mateys is a little lighter. I feel like those might be a little like harder.
These are great. These are great.
And the dried marshmallow texture is good too. Where it's not like squishy marshmallow, it's like you bite into it and it's hard.
Yeah. 9. Straight 9. Y'all really talking about my poop while eating cereal? I'm dead. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, man.
Oh, is he here?
Yeah, he's in chat. Yeah.
Yeah, no, those are 9. What did I give a 9.5?
Was it the Cocoa Pops?
Yeah, I think it was Cocoa Pops. Cocoa Pops are still better. Cocoa Pops are better. I still really like those Marshmallow Mateys, though. I think that's also just my preference for, like, chocolate cereal, too. Because, like, my favorite cereals tend to be, like, chocolate leaning.
I'm still a little bit let down by the Cocoa Pebbles. I don't remember what I gave them, but...
I think you give them, like, a 4 or 6. Maybe I don't
remember.
remember.
Was it a 6? I think it was a 6. I don't remember. I think it was a 6. But Lucky Charms, I'm giving a 9. For sure.
But you still like Cinnamon Toast Crunch the most.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I would say that's probably most people's favorite.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
If you polled my chat on their favorite cereal, I would say the majority of people would probably have... The majority of people, if it wasn't their favorite, it's in their top 3.
Okay, yeah.
Chris is saying Crave. And you were saying Crave's big in the UK.
Yeah. Crave. Yeah, they're pretty good. It's one of the better cereals. Yeah. What are out of curiosity? What are on the back of the UK boxes? I've never really paid attention. You guys have like this whimsical, amazing art and like
on the Cocoa Pops. There's a game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like games, but then the Marshmallow Mateys, it's just like text.
feel like they're like the back is kind of boring for UK cereal, no?
Yeah, I think the back, I remember like, I don't think kids anymore are reading the back of cereal boxes, but when I was like 8 years old, it was 2010. I didn't have a phone. Like, in the morning, I would actually play the games on the back of the cereal boxes. Like, this one has a game.
Oh yeah, I was never a game player with the back of cereal boxes.
Yeah, this shit looks like fucking Sudoku. Color in the square using the grid to reveal the hidden message. Brother. Spot the difference. You got to be a straight idiot to not be able to spot the difference between these two. Green and red. Are you kidding me?
I feel like our cereal as well. Well, for the most part, it doesn't really have like an age demographic. You know what I mean? Like the cereal's like.
Oh, some of these definitely. This is a kid cereal.
You think so? I'm picking those up, bro. Listen, man. I'm picking those up.
Well, I mean, I'll eat kid cereal today, but yeah, I feel like most of the cereal that we have, like all the cereal you're eating is marketed towards children.
Yeah.
Basically. Did I send you anything? I don't think I sent you any adult cereals. Like, adult cereals is just like the ODs you sent me, like the shit we have. It's just like
yeah, I guess so. And Shreddies as well.
This is I'll do this. I'll do Golden Nuggets first. This is basically like our adult cereal.
Okay. Yeah.
Like fiber, and it's just like flakes.
Yeah, and
then there's
like,
nuts and fruit in it.
Wait, which one are you having next? The golden nuggets?
I'm gonna eat the Golden Nuggets.
Okay, let me get. Boom. Corn Pops.
Corn Pops. You said you think you'll like those.
Yes, I believe so.
Those are most people's in a variety pack bottom tier. Like,
really?
There's a free toy inside. You gotta break it open.
Say you swear.
It says top left, something free inside.
Oh yeah, surprise collectible character cards, like Toy Story cards.
Oh no way. God.
Let's see what I pulled.
What if you get a rare golden ticket and then you get to be on a Mr. Beast video?
Laugh to stop eating cereal wins $10,000. Where do they usually put the prize? Is it in the cereal?
I don't know.
Oh wait, is that it?
It might be at the bottom.
Let's go, chat. Hold on.
Card.
Let's see. I think is there a few in here? There's a couple.
Oh my god, you get a whole pack? Alright, 2 to the back, 1 to the front.
Wait. I don't want to damage the cards here. Did I get these PSA graded?
Oh my god, a hollow Woody. A holographic Woody. Holy shit.
Oh.
A PSA 10 Buzz Lightyear.
Here we go, chat.
Alright, you got the horse.
No, it's not gonna focus on me. Got the donkey. Bullseye, and I got Buzz.
Okay, Buzz Lightyear. Oh, you got high-tech edition Buzz Lightyear. That's got to be.
Oh, yo, let's go. Chat, how much is this going for? Who's buying? I'm gonna start an auction.
No one. Probably no one. Not a single person. Go send that in. Do you think PSA would grade that card? No.
Nah, probably not. Probably not. Okay, what am I having? Lock it in. Corn Pops.
Yeah, that actually makes sense, too, that you're doing Corn Pops, because these look like Corn Pops.
Yeah. They're all just, like, adjacent to each other.
These look better than Corn Pops, though.
You think so?
Like, there's more, like, texture and color to them.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Corn Pops are, like, very bland looking.
Okay. Damn, after this, we've only got 2 left. How are you feeling after eating so much cereal?
Kind of like shit. I think I'm hitting a wall right now.
I'm feeling a little bit,
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't think I've ever eaten this much cereal in one sitting.
No, me neither. Like, I think we've had, like, a few bowls each, like, when you add it all together. Alright, this is what I got.
Golden Nuggets. Right?
Okay. Yeah, Golden Nuggets.
Golden Nuggets. Good forward taste, really bad aftertaste.
These are kind of... They're fine. They're fine. They're not bad. I think I prefer Golden Nuggets, though. I think I prefer the UK ones to these.
These are a 5.5.
I was thinking 5.
You're doing a 5? Yeah, I don't know.
I would eat them.
I would eat these too. It's just like, I don't know how to describe it. The forward taste is fine. It's just sweet, and chewing it, the texture is fine. It's just like the aftertaste and swallowing it. I think if I ate a whole bowl of them, I would feel unwell. Not because of the sugar. It's just like, it's just, it's the same thing with Pops. Like, I grew up with Pops as a kid, and I was like, if I ate a whole bowl of these, I would feel like shit.
I love the texture, but that, I don't know, I feel like they're a bit lesser than the, you know what I'm saying, than these. I would eat them, though, for sure. If I went to a friend's house. Yeah. If I went to a friend's house and they brought these out, hell yeah, I'm eating them, but I'm probably
Yeah, if I'm hungry, that's why it's like above 5 is like, if I'm hungry, I'm eating these.
Yeah.
If they're in my face and I don't know, like, I don't have anything else.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna save the worst looking one for last.
Okay. I'm gonna do Tricks. I think I might hate Tricks.
I have crunchy nut clusters.
Okay, crunchy nut pulse is actually good though. Crunchy nut is good. No. Crunchy nut is good, but the clusters.
It's just honey nut and oat. That whole side's probably ingredients.
Yeah, this is I want to know I'm really interested to know what the laws are and why like certain things aren't allowed. All right, Tricks. Am I gonna hit like these? Probably not, but we'll give it a go.
I think you will. I think you'll like them equal to or better than Fruity Pebbles. Like,
Okay.
I think you'll like the texture of them.
Oh, God. Okay.
I feel like they used to be more colorful, chat, now. Like, those...
I want to do
those look a little like...
smell
They're
test.
like purple and yellow. Maybe they got rid of Red 40. Because I remember they used to be like red, green... Like,
That
I feel
was
like
one
they
of
used to
them
be,
that,
like, rainbows. Now they're
Oh,
like...
Oh, my God. There was one of them, or quite a few cereals that had Red 40 in it still, I think. Was it Lucky Charms? I don't know.
They do...
All right.
No, they got sued, apparently.
Sued? By who?
I don't know.
All
Yeah,
right.
they look more boring, though. They used to look more... I haven't had Tricks in a while, so they... Yeah.
It looks like Halloween candy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it didn't used to look like that. It's banned in most places. Yeah, but I bought that in the U.S. and then sent it to him.
Okay. Joe, I'm not looking forward to this. I'm gonna be so real. I'm a bit terrified.
I think I'll like the crunchy nut clusters.
Oh, they're good. They're good. Like I don't think they'll be your favorite of the day, but I think you'll like them. They're up there for me.
It just kind of feels like I'm eating like granola, is what it looks like. Cheers.
Let's do it.
I don't know if my chat can hear me, but this is the hardest cereal I think I've ever eaten. You're not liking the Tricks?
Yo, what is this? Bro, no, wait. This is actually just bad. Like, it's not even like it's actually just bad.
Dude, I don't know if I'm fucking with the crunchy nut clusters.
Really? You don't like the crunchy nut clusters, bro? What? That's surprising to me. That's surprising.
The taste is good. They're so hard. Like, I feel like I'd cut my mouth open eating them.
You gotta let them soak a little bit in the milk.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The taste is good, though. I'll give them a 6.5. Like, the taste is fine. I just think they're hard. But I think if I soaked them in milk, it would get obviously better.
What is this supposed to taste like? Fruit? Yo, this is the worst cereal of the day. This is chat. Who likes tricks in chat? I need to know. There's no way people are eating this and like. Do you like these? He's only got to get the crunchy nut down him.
Yo, it's fighting to eat those. Not taste-wise, like, that's like a workout. Crunchy nut, dude. Double crunch. Holy fuck.
I can't.
You think they're worse than Fruity Pebbles?
These are a flat 1. Like these, I would never eat this again in my life. You can like never, bro. I can't imagine someone being like, let me eat some tricks today. Let me have some tricks before going to school. No way, bro.
I think if you were a 6-year-old in the United States, you would fucking kill someone for a bowl of Trick cereal.
Bro, they taste like, I don't know. It just tastes bad with a little bit of citrus. That's literally what it is. It's poop with citrus in it. You know what I mean? A little bit orangey.
It's just chemicals. Like, I think Trix just tastes like sugar and then artificial flavoring. Like, there's no... It's really the fruit flavor is the worst of it. Because...
I don't even taste the fruit.
No, it's not... No, the flavor that you're tasting is fruit. But it's not... It's like an indiscernible, this is just sweet. Like, they've taken their own... It's like, imagine if you put every fruit in a blender, had somebody drink it, and then had that guy describe it to the CEO of fucking Kellogg's or whatever makes Trix. And then that's what they make.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, I don't know, it's like really sweet, and there's like a citrus type of flavor. I don't really know. It's like a little tangy.
Did they say what fruit's supposed to be? Because I definitely taste the citrus, which is probably orange, and then it's just
Well, and they change the fruits, too, because they'll change the color. Sometimes they'll change the shape. So, like, you were eating balls. But
contains bioengineered food ingredients. I can fucking tell, bro. I can fucking tell. Oh, my goodness.
That shit'll make you like Superman. Or it'll give you cancer.
Return to the Hulk, bro. Gamma radiation in my cereal. Joe, it comes down to the last cereal. The last one. The last bowl.
What do you have as your last?
Honeycomb. I didn't have honeycomb yet.
Honeycombs. Yeah.
I didn't have honeycomb yet.
We're doing like the two, not like blands, but like the base, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like this is an adult cereal. Honeycombs isn't really adult or not. I feel like honeycomb is just like, it's honeycombs.
Like neutral? It's just like a little neutral cereal?
This is fruit fiber, high in fiber. I'm going to have a lot of poops tonight.
You got to send a picture to Coach on, bro.
I'll send him a picture of my shit to get back at him.
What is this? 7 days, 7 ways to make this your biggest week ever. Okay, no, this is a kid cereal. Day 1, be kind.
Bro, this shit's just fucking Raisin Bran, bro.
Are you not a fan?
Oh my god, why is there a whole ass banana? Wait.
I think there's a whole banana. Wait, I genuinely think you like these, by the way. Like, I think you'll fuck with it, bro. Fruit and fiber, man.
I do like Raisin Bran. This just looks like Raisin Bran with like bananas in it.
I'm expecting to really, really, really like these.
You think you'll really like those?
I think so. I don't know why.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even really remember what honeycombs taste like. I think I remember the texture of them, but I actually don't know. I don't even know if I like them.
I don't know if we've got anything adjacent in the UK to honeycombs. I don't know. I don't know if we do.
You probably have honey cereals.
Yeah, we've got honey type of cereal, but not. I don't think we've got something like almost identical like this. Not that I can recall, unless I'm wrong. Honey Loop, Okay.
All right. I'll get the full banana in this bite.
I'm going for a big bite as well.
Cheers.
Let's do it. These are pretty good. These are pretty good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. You look at your oh, he's shaking his head. It's over. It's over. We're finished.
They're healthy. Like, I could tell this isn't bad for me.
Somehow I don't think that's a good thing. Yeah. These, on the other hand, are not healthy.
This would clean the pipes on the inside for sure. I think this will come out the way it entered.
It sounds like you're describing prescribed medicine, bro.
Yeah, I'm not finishing those. They're just bland, man. I gotta say though, it's like the other sweeter cereals that I rated lower. I'm rating lower because they taste bad and they're sweet. I'm gonna give that a flat 5 because if I was hungry in the morning, I would eat them, but I wouldn't really enjoy it.
Yeah, eating it for the nutrition because you have to, not because I'm
going. Okay, I feel good that I'm eating this.
Yeah, these are banging. These are really good.
You like them?
Not. I would give them. These are like a 6.5. 6.5 pushing 7.
6.5.
Yeah.
What was
6.5 pushing 7?
What was your top 3? You had Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Lucky Charms.
And what else did I have? Didn't like Reese's Puffs. That was that. And then maybe these actually. Maybe these, because I rated them higher than I did the Cocoa Pebbles.
Yeah.
Yep. I think that's my top 3.
I rated Cocoa Pops a 9. I think I gave these a 7.5. Did I rate any? What else did I rate really high? Oh. Marshmallow Mateys.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, wait. Maybe I did rate Captain Crunch higher.
Lowest I rated was the Snaps, or the Kellogg Smacks were like a 2 or a 3, I think. I gave them a 3.5. Your least favorite was Trix.
This is not good, bro. This is just not. It's like, I don't know. There's nothing redeeming about it. I feel like the taste is pretty bad, and the texture isn't good enough that I would even want to like.
Yeah.
Eat it. You know what I mean?
You don't like any part of it.
That's not it at all. No. That's why it's a 1. That's like a.
You rated the 2 lowest cereals were the. Oh no, it was Reese's Puffs as well.
Yes, Reese's Puffs.
You said Reese's Puffs, Trix, and Fruity Pebbles are the bottom. So 2 of the fruit cereals you rated at the lowest.
It's not it. They don't even really taste.
They don't taste like fruit.
No, not at all. It's just stuff. I have to ask you though, what is your general perception of UK food? Because I feel like UK food has such bad PR from what people post, but it's not bad. I swear it's not.
I think if you were to compare, if I went to 10 local spots in the UK for food, and you went to 10 local US spots for food, I think the UK would lose 9 out of the 10 places. I think the majority of food I see on social media of the UK, while it may be stereotyped, looks very bland and wet.
I disagree.
When I see pies, the stewed eel mash pies, that shit looks disgusting.
Bro.
An English breakfast to me with blood pudding, pass.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
One of your meals of fish and chips isn't even a UK food.
Fair.
Because it's caught elsewhere and brought in. And I've watched videos about how fish and chips in the UK is skyrocketing in price, and people are trying to keep it down so they could still enjoy it. So I just think it looks like the thing to me, what was the fast food place that opened in the UK and everybody lost their shit? I think it was Chick-fil-A.
It was Chick-fil-A. Yeah.
When I saw the line out of Chick-fil-A and people were waiting 4 hours in line to get a fucking 10-piece chicken nugget meal, I'm going, yeah, their food sucks. Like, if you're waiting in line at Chick-fil-A for over 30 minutes in any world, like, I would no fast food place could open to me where I'm going to stand in line for 4 hours.
Yeah. I think a lot of it, especially in the case of Chick-fil-A, is just like a lot of people in the UK kind of glamorize like American kind of thing. So it's mainly that, because, you know, if you've never tried Chick-fil-A before, the same thing happened. They brought Taco Bell. They brought Taco Bell to the UK. And everyone was like, holy shit, not because it tasted better, but just because
Taco Bell. It's shit.
Yeah, it's Taco Bell. Like,
Taco Bell's
you
so
see it
good.
on the thingy. It is. I don't like Taco Bell very much.
What about, somebody said this, what about, like, how's the Chinese food in the UK?
Okay, so there's this one video. Oh my god. Yo, there's this one video of this girl showing her Chinese food on TikTok, and that blew up, and everyone thought that it was that's it. Chinese food in the UK is good. I love Chinese, bro. I absolutely love a Chinese.
It's just
if you get it from like a local spot, you have to go to a local spot.
I have the take, and this is my genuine belief, and I know I live in the U.S. I know this is a crowded, like, people are going to say I'm stupid, but here's why I think I'm right. I think the U.S. has the best food out of every country ever, because everyone from the U.S. has ancestry elsewhere. They've come to the U.S., they've brought their food to the U.S., and they've changed it in ways and made it better in so many different ways, so that, like, you could go to Chinatown in New York, in Philly, in San Fran, and you could actually experience authentic Chinese food. You could go over to Japantown and experience authentic Japanese food. You could go over and experience Tex-Mex. You could do all of these things that, like, are just different, you know?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I can't agree or disagree. I've never been, but that. Let me ask you
We all
this.
have that. I don't think you have it to the extent that I think the UK has European food that's immigrated over. I think living in the UK, you will not experience Hispanic food in the way you would in the United States. You won't.
I agree, but Asian and African food, 100%. Because the question I was going to ask is, in terms of, like you said, you can go to like Chinatown, have authentic Chinese food. Is that like descendants of people who came from China and now their, you know, grandkids is running it? Or because here it's a lot of first generation immigrants, right? People who migrated.
It depends what you're eating. Like, if you're just buying from a local Chinese food place, you're not actually experiencing like authentic Chinese food. It's all Americanized. It's different if you go to like an actual city and you go to like Chinatown. Like, if you go to like Chinatown in a city, you're actually experiencing like genuine Chinese food. But what I was gonna say, and this is where I've heard people disagree as well, like, where it morphs more is like Italian food. Like, living in the Northeast, Italian food is from 4 generations ago. Your great-grandparents moved to the U.S. as Italians, brought their dishes with them, and morphed it in a way that's different from Italy now. Like, if you try pizza and pasta and Italian food here, and then you go to Italy and try it, it will be different.
Okay, yeah.
But the people that are because they're now just New York Italians, and their great grandma is from Italy. Right?
Yeah, that's the thing here, because there's a lot of people, especially like you know, South Asia and a lot of Africa, who come to the UK to open a restaurant. They will be like, someone migrated here in 2017, and they open their own restaurant to sell authentic, you know what I'm saying, you know, Nigerian food, Ghanaian food, whatever.
I think the reason the UK gets shit, because I don't think the US has, like, US food is maybe what, barbecue? Like, that's kind of like, I would say like maybe like hot dogs, hamburgers, like ballpark food is like US food. Like, outside of that, we don't really have, like, all of our food is just food from other places that has combined in some way. But the UK, I think the reason they get shit is because there is UK food. There is an English breakfast. There is that. And I think people think that shit sucks.
Right.
So that's why I think they get hate, is because I don't think people are going, oh, the Chinese food in the UK sucks. Like, somebody said that in chat, so I asked. I don't actually know about it. But I think, like, people will go, oh, UK food blows. I don't think they're talking about the African food that's come to the UK to sell, because that's not UK food.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's the
shit
Which
you're
is
getting at
actually
a local pub, and the old lady comes over and takes your order, and you're like, yeah, I'll have stewed eels.
Yeah, that shit sucks. But I do think it is just a PR thing. I genuinely think if you came to the UK and we went to 10 spots like you were saying,
you think I would like
fuck with. Yes, I think you would. You
well,
might not.
I think I would have to order what I like. Yeah, I would.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Because there's I think it's the same thing in the US. There's gonna be something on a menu that I'm like, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
And only certain people like it. So I think it would be the same shit. If I went to the UK, I think I sit down at a restaurant, I look at a menu. Yeah, I think any UK restaurant, there's 3 or 4 things I like. The thing that I don't like is whenever I see fish and chips, the fucking chips look under seasoned.
Joe, don't do that, bro. Oh,
they do. When I see videos of fish and chips, like when I see the fries or chips, as you would say,
chips, yeah,
they look bad.
What? No, bro, I can't back it, bro. But because this is the thing, a lot of people, especially on TikTok, I've got beef with people from the UK on TikTok who post their food. They be picking shit that looks ass, bro. I'm telling you, they do it on purpose. When I was in university, there was this one spot called Olympus. There is no way you would see the fish and chips there and think they're bad. No way. No way.
I'm not saying all of them. I don't think the fish and chips in general look bad, but I'm also gonna go like, Bevo.
Yes, I
anything
know
Bevo's ever eaten from the UK looks like actual fucking poop. Like,
yeah,
it's just a crowded plate of mush, and he's like, "Oh, good eats, you know the rules." And then he just gets into it, and he's fucking like just hounding down fries and potatoes.
I think the way he eats is gross. He doesn't chew his food, bro. He fucking swallows it whole. But nah, man, I don't know. I think it's bad PR. I think it's bad PR. We've got to do. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we could exchange, like another. If we do a third part of this, what can we swap? I don't know,
because we did snacks, we did cereal. It would really be like pulling up to the UK and trying fucking actual UK food. Like, what's that one place that everybody always talks about?
Nando's?
They have chicken. Nando's.
Yeah, Nando's. Yeah.
Is that Nando's like a chain spot? Yeah, it's like
Yeah. Nando's.
People
find
fuck with
Nando's.
Nando's.
Yeah, I had one of my American friends, PS, come to the UK like in May. He loved it. He absolutely loved Nando's. I think I don't know.
But
think
in my mind, like if you, oh my god, like same thing with like barbecue, bro. Like even if I see somebody from the UK being like, yo, this fucking chicken sandwich is banging, I'm going, it's probably 10 times better. Go to Texas.
Yeah,
go on a random side fucking place on the road, and there's gonna be a mom at a shop that's gonna make the best chicken sandwich you've ever had in your entire fucking life. Like
that is one thing I will say. Barbecue is better in Texas. It just is. I'll say it is. It's way better in Texas. I went to Austin and Houston, and it just doesn't compare. But even with Nando's though, at the end of the day, like it is just chicken and chips, right? It's not gonna change your life, but it's
no. There's only so much you could do.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But I don't know, man. We might need to do a trip, bro. Fast food places. We're gonna make that into a vlog or something. Yeah, bro.
What's like a normal fast food? Like where, like if you were like, oh, I'm gonna go pick up food real quick. Wait, like
bro, it's all
do you have drive-throughs?
Yeah. We have drive-throughs.
But like
what?
It's
all local. Like the most.
It's not chain stuff.
It is, but like things like McDonald's, KFC, like that stuff is like just everywhere.
Yeah.
And then you'll find just like, I don't know, like a random.
What is Greg's? People are saying Greg's.
Greg's is like it's like they do like pastries and like baked stuff, but it's really good. It's really, really good. Like, yeah, it was like chicken baked, so it would be like a pastry. You got your chicken and da-da-da.
But it's a fast food shop.
Pies. It is fast food, but it's not like, you don't get like...
It's not drive-through.
No. You literally go there, you get yourself a pastry in like a paper bag. Like a bakery. It's like a bakery. Yeah. It's like a bakery, but it is really good.
Do you guys have Chipotle?
Really, really good. No, I've never had Chipotle. We don't have it here. But it will probably follow soon. I think that the American fast foods that we have here are McDonald's, KFC. We just got Wendy's, Taco Bell, Chick-fil-A, Burger King. I think that's it. Am I forgetting? We don't have IHOP. Yeah,
Yo, you know what you need to try, bro? And this would just beat everything. I'm gonna say this, and I know some people don't fuck with this place. Dave's Hot Chicken. If you ever
Dave's Hot Chicken.
Okay. Most people in my chat probably haven't had Dave's Hot Chicken. Dave's Hot. My mouth's watering after eating that many cereals. Dave's Hot Chicken is so good. Like,
wait, I think there's one in Manchester.
So good.
Dave's Hot Chicken.
They serve is chicken. I think they have 3 food items, and it's just like it's just chicken on white bread, but it's like you just order it at different spice levels. It's fat ass tenders. Oh my god! Anytime I pass a Dave's Hot Chicken, I get it.
Is that so? Will you say that's your top fast food?
Oh, that's a #1 fast food place. Like, but that's the thing. If I only ate one fast food place for the rest of my life, it wouldn't be Dave's Hot Chicken because they only have one thing. But if I had to say what's your favorite fast food place, I would say Dave's Hot Chicken.
Okay. I want to try it. I'll try it. There's one in Manchester, which isn't very far. But that being said as well, there is a big difference. Obviously, like UK fast food. So like McDonald's in the UK and McDonald's in the States,
they're different.
Is like completely different. So I'd have to try both.
Yeah.
And I think there's only one. This is a thing as well. When they introduce a fast food place here, they do like one at a time. They'll open in one city, which is also why
test it out and then open another location. Because also I feel like that builds hype. Versus them just opening like 9 Chick-fil-A's
all over things. Yeah, there was one. I think they've only just opened the second one, and it's going to be the same thing. It's literally going to be the same thing. But
bro, I just could not. Even with the hype that the U.S. provides, I couldn't imagine being like, I'm standing in line for fucking 4 hours.
Yeah, oh yeah, I would not do it. Like it
no,
opened
I think
in the
that's
city
just a different type of person. That's just a different type of person that's willing to stand in line for that.
For 4 hours for Chick-fil-A. Oh yeah, no, we just got Wingstop as well, but Wingstop is kind of mid. It's
Wingstop
is fine.
Oh, have you ever had Buffalo Wild Wings?
No.
I think Buffalo Wild Wings is a better version of Wingstop.
Is that a chain thing as well?
Yeah.
No, we don't have. I've never heard of it.
Buffalo Wild Wings. B-dubs, bro. B-dubs is good as hell. I would still say, like, Buffalo Wild Wings is probably a top chain, is the best wing fast food place. Or not fast food, because it's a sit-down restaurant, but it's the best wing place that is a chain. But I've had better wings. Like, I'm not going to say, Buffalo Wild Wings is the best wings I've ever had. Like, the best wings you're going to have are at a local stop that you just go, I'll have the chicken wings. They're fucking amazing. But, like... Yeah.
No, we don't have. I can't think of like a unique fast food place outside of Nando's, which is why there's a lot. I might take it. I've been talking about it. I might do it. I might take a trip and do what do you call it? Trying a bunch of different fast food.
Dude, that'd be awesome.
Curious. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro.
All right. Well, thank you for fucking sending me the cereals, bro. I'm glad we were able to do this review. It was fun.
Yes, very, very fun. I appreciate you as well, Joe. Thank you for sending me, and hopefully we can do something again soon.
Dude, for sure. All right.
Yes, yes.
Are you continuing streaming or are you ending?
Yes, I am. I'm going to stay live for a while.
All right.
For a while. I've been live for less than 2 hours.
It was a lovely stream.
All right, Mr. Bot.
And I will catch you later. Oh.
Yes, yes, yes. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Peace, peace, peace. How do I turn my fucking camera back on? Hold up. I'm not gone. Where am I? Activate. We're here. All right. Chats, that was a fun stream. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video/shop, games/shop, it's how I find folks the videos that I watch games I play. Outside of that, thank you to everybody that followed, sub, donor, etc. I'm sorry if I missed any donors today. I will be live tomorrow at like 1 EST. We're going to be doing random games. Maybe 1 or 2, actually. We're going to be doing random games. Mold Rise, weird game about sausages, Salamander County Public Television, shit like that. Tuesday, the controversial takes bit with Tommy NFG, as well as 2v2 Rainbow Tourney. Wednesday, live early at noon, gas station case. And then we're doing Machine Party, me, King, Wolves, Fat Nap, and Max Taylor. Thursday, random games. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, not live. Next Monday, the 17th, 2v2 every rank with Jinxie, random shit. Next Monday, the 17th. The 18th, FNAF 2, Bunny Suit. 19th, charity stream for American Cancer Society. Match and chat stoners up to 10K in reacts. Then I'm gone the 20th to 23rd. Then we're back on our stream rest of August. Probably switch to our school year stream schedule soon after, where we start streaming a bit later on weekdays. We're going to be doing a full Long John Silver's menu review on stream at some point, probably end of August, early September. We're doing Outlast 2, I think first week of September. As promised. We might do Life is Strange or God of War in September as well. And then we're definitely doing GTA 5 story mode in October before GTA 6. Callum, thank you for the 3. Check my account. No. Aspect, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dan, Phillip, Big, Phoenix, Abden, thank you for the sub. Anthony and Crazy for the sub. Vape and Aaron, thank you for the sub. Sergeant Jack, OBN, Cod, thank you for the 3. Aspect, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Kalo, Aspect, Paternal, Carson, thank you for the sub. Patrick and Jacob for the sub. Shoe and Aspect, thank you for the sub as well. We're going to raid SmallFryz.
Sorry, that we have in the UK. They already have in the US. They're already there. You know what I mean?
Because he's continuing streaming. W stream, though. Appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Go watch the YouTube videos. Peace. See you tomorrow.